Welcome once again to HeroQuest fans. We're back on a Friday. Getting ready to play Crypt of Perpetual Darkness, Quest 10, the final quest. But will we finish today? Who knows? Shout out as always to Carl Casey at Whitebed Audio on YouTube for the music. And welcome once again to our heroes. So I see Bohemius, Glasgow Gargoyle, and Jacer. Everybody was on time except for me. Good to see you. And of course, acknowledging people in the Twitch chat. I saw Sika Shem and Gonsgrim, Orticon. Yep. So as usual, Count Cogpox is here too. Hello. As usual, if you want to participate in the live Twitch stream, we're live on twitch.tv/HeroQuestFans. We are not live on YouTube, sorry. But thanks for your support anyway. Yeah, if you're watching us, you can use your gold coins or channel points to influence the quest as we play. If you want to control a hero, hop into the HeroQuest Fans Discord, link at the bottom of the screen, and hop into voice channel Quest Talk. Introduce yourself, we're a friendly bunch. We'll explain the rules to you, no problem. Only pencil and paper needed to keep track of things. If you've never played before, that's fine. Well, we usually play about 2 hours, but then we'll kind of go longer if people want to. And tomorrow, of course, 7 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time, we pick up Jungles of Delthrak on our Saturday stream. All right, well, how's everybody doing, and what heroes does everybody want to pick? Looks like we've got, from last time, the Dwarf, Paladin, Druid, and then whoever else we can fit in. Elf, Barbarian,
I'll
Druid,
take the Druid, thank you.
Dwarf, Wizard, Bard, Knight, Explorer. Some of these characters died in the Plague of Zombies. Okay, so we got our Druid. Thanks, Bohemius. Glasgow, how about yourself? Jacer's typing. I'll show the board here. We just barely gotten started, it seemed like. Got the watchful eye of Joe Manganiello. This quest book will only be proprietary for so long. Rumor has it sometime between June and December is when Crypt or Perpetual Darkness will appear in retail. We don't have a firm date, but there was that price map document that was shared online. I think it was Talisman Land who first shared it, but Sika Shem also brought it to our attention once again. Dwarf and or Paladin, I'm on my way home now. Okay, thanks, Jacer. The release rumor on Wizards of Morcar is this year. Those pre-order websites showed that it was coming out for real, so I believe it. So whether or not they have a specific date or a specific price point is not that important to me. Just the fact that these stores have a placeholder for it already shows me that it's really happening, and it's really happening soon. Because that's been the pattern with all the other releases. They've never like put something up and then it didn't really come out, or they said, "Oh, just kidding, it's canceled." Okay, so we're waiting on Jacer for the Dwarf and the Paladin. Glasgow says, "Elf, please." He's come this far. Yes, he has. All right, so we'll put the Elf at the door. Okay, I just need to adjust my camera here so you can actually see what's going on. So that's the entrance door right there. So the Elf would start here. Get him ready. Okay, that's the barbarian. There's the elf. Yeah, sorry, they've got the heat cranked up in this building. I'm trying to deal with it because it's super cold outside, and it's like, yeah, I'm grateful to be warm, but it's like, whoa, it's hot. Almost want to open a window, but no, I'm not going to do that. But I got a nice cold bottle of water here. Okay, where's the elf? Sorry, 1 second. I thought I had this all fixed from last time. Okay, that's that elf. There we go. Okay, elf, dwarf, paladin, druid. Is that good? We just want to have the wizard for now. Only need 4 heroes. Yeah, so Count Cogpox, I'm not sure the date, just sometime 2025, sometime this year. But if I had to guess, I mean, I would think that COPD would come out first because it's the one that's the most done. Like it's just, you're just expecting a few tweaks, maybe some design changes. Wizards of Morcar, I would think, would be later, but if the maps is any document is anything to go with, the price mapping, then COPD is in the latter half of the year, so maybe Wizards of Morcar is coming out sooner. I mean, I guess the fact that it's already written means that the Wizards of Morcar, they can focus their attention on that, writing that. So maybe they do have it ready. Because First Light, it seems like has been done for a long time. Of course, they talk about that 18-month project window.
If we follow the leaks, they got delayed. Yes, the distance between the 2 expansion was very close. So it got delayed at least many months.
So do you think it's likely that maybe both would appear towards the end of the year? Just kind of more or less at the same time?
I don't know because they for sure they changed the schedule, but they would not appear. They would not appear probably at the end of the year. I don't think they will appear at the end of the year.
So they'll just use all this time to kind of focus their marketing on First Light and
what they did
noticing
is
the other
that
existing expansions.
Just the day after the release of First Light, everything started popping out. So he's there. He's on wait.
Mm-hmm.
Probably before probably Q2.
Second quarter. I'm just curious to check the. Sorry, I don't mean to get derailed with the HeroQuest talk here. We're gonna play a game, but I'm gonna check the. Okay, so the Target website doesn't have any of the other expansions listed, just First Light. I was kind of questioning whether they were gonna start selling that other stuff like right away. But if we include out of stock, it's probably the same as it was before. The big game system, Path of the Wonder Monk, Jungles of Delthrak, Ogre Horde, all listed on the website just as out of stock. It's target.com. It refers to them as new, but it doesn't give any kind of date. Notify me when it's back. The thing is, though, I kind of remember some of these stores. I don't know if Target was one of them, but Barnes & Noble, Best Buy, Walmart, they had HeroQuest. You could buy it. It was on their website. And it was like right at the start of that retail release. So, of course, I got mine from Amazon, and I didn't really focus on the fact that these other stores had it. It's just they didn't have it on the shelf. Whereas I was thinking the big deal is you can just walk into a store and buy HeroQuest. You don't have to pre-order it. You don't have to, have it delivered. You just, here's something. I'll just buy it. which I think is really, really cool. So maybe someday we'll see that other stuff as well. But right now it's just First Light, and it's just at Target. I don't think any of the European countries have gotten it yet, unless they ordered from America. All right, just looking at the chat here. Wizards of Morcar would be great to see what they do with it, seeing it was never a North American release. I agree, Smoking GM. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, I'm really excited to see it. I kind of feel like we'll have passed that milestone, though. Once it gets released, a lot of people are going to start believing that HeroQuest is over with, that it's done with. You know, they've crossed the threshold. There's no more content coming out after this. Of course, I was kind of thinking that when Mage of the Mirror was coming out, because I thought, well, you know, once they've covered the North American releases, they're going to just rest on their laurels, cruise on fumes. But then they were creating all this other stuff, so... You know, and it wasn't just a one-off limited release. It was actually, like, really good. Count Cogpox says, I walked into my Target and bought First Light last Sunday. It wasn't on the shelves. I had to show them the UPC and went in the back to get it for me. Ah! UPC code. Very good. Yeah, I just told them HeroQuest, First Light. They always have the same thing. They pull out their smartphone and then they just, like, go to the Target website. I don't know if they have a special version of the page, but it shows them all the products they have and whether they're in stock or not. And then like, I'm going to go see if we have it in the back. And then they come back. Well, it's going to take me a while. And then they come back. Oh, yeah, I found it. Here it is. Take it over to customer service and ring it up. Or the courtesy desk. That's what they call it. So that's Target for you. But yeah, the other day I just walked in. It was like... Yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday I was in Target and it was actually on the shelf and it had the price and everything. So 3 copies. I only checked one location, but it was like the big one. So it's like if they didn't have it, nobody did. All right, so everybody ready to get started? Except for Jacer. Great potential for Wizards of Morcar. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Hope they do something along the lines of Against the Ogre Horde, 10 quests, better spell, heroic spells, better story lore. Yeah, Glasgow, 100%. I feel like they'll feel free to be more experimental with it, add more stuff, even more so than Against the Ogre Horde. And at this point, I continue to trust Doug and the team that whatever they come up with is going to be appealing to fans. They're not going to throw us some curveball that everyone hates. And if there is some vague area, they're gonna correct it. I mean, Doug just said people were making a deal about the First Light cards not describing the artifacts as weapons or not as weapons, but like Orc's Bane doesn't describe itself as a short sword on the card. And so people were worried that, oh, it's not going to work with the rogue. Like the rogue can't use it as a short sword. And Doug's like, no, it's a short sword. It still is. It's still whatever it's meant to be, even though it doesn't say it on the card. That's the thing. It's nice to be able to talk to the designers because they know what they intend. Like they say, this is how it's supposed to work. Regardless of what it says on the card, the literal wording, this is what they intended to convey. So yeah, it's kind of too bad when you play it for years and then they come back and say, nope, that's not how it was intended. Like, okay, well, I like playing it this way, so I'm just going to keep doing it that way. But I do like to, know what it is they intended. Like, okay, I might want to try it. Hey, Gonsgrim. Okay, well, if we're ready, Zargon will go ahead and take his turn. I guess when we get to the hero round, we can go through what you guys have for inventories, because it's been a while. Okay, so I've got the Elite Chaos Warrior here. And he's going to... Or no, this is a regular Chaos Warrior. The Elite is over here, this bright red one. Okay, so he steps forward to attack the Dwarf. Just a slight issue with my dice here. Let me get this going. Okay. Chaos Warrior attacks the dwarf. So Jacer's not back yet. Does someone want to roll for the dwarf's defense?
How many dice?
Oh yeah. So I think when we left him, he was using the regular shield. 2, 3, 4. Look at the Elven Chainmail.
6.
Yeah. Yeah, 6 is correct. If he had the Tower Shield, it'd be 7. Cha-ching! No damage. Alright, and got another monster over here. There's the Elite Chaos Warrior. Now he's heavily damaged. He's attacking the Paladin. So the Paladin is a little weaker in his defense. I want to say he's only 3. He's got a shield. Oh, helmet as well. Okay, so he'd be 5 defense. Three skulls. Cha-ching! Okay, 1 damage for the Paladin. Oh, that was quite a delay. Okay. Second here. It's not right. I had this problem last time. There we go. Okay, so took 1 damage. Alright, looks like that's it for Zargon. So as far as the turn order, do we want to do Elf, Dwarf, Paladin, Druid? You guys good with
I'm
Okay.
fine with that if everyone else is.
Okay. Alright, so the Elf, let me get your character sheet here. Alright, so Glasgow, I have you once again with the... Oh wow, okay. So, yeah. What spells would you like?
Can I have the earth spells and my two additional? I'll have. Let's go flashback and hypnotic blaze.
Alright. So back to what you were, since he's starting this quest out fresh. So he's got 8 body points and 5 mind points. Okay, I have him with a toolkit, warhammer, longsword, shield, helmet, rallying horn, elven chainmail, the elven bracers artifact, longbow, ancient staff that has 4 uses on it that would reflect back spells, whip, Sky Orb with 3 uses left. Protects mind points. 95 gold. He has a spell scroll of Heal Body. +2 healing. +4 healing. Restoration, 1 body, 1 mind point. Potion of Vision. Alchemy. 2 potions of Dexterity. And that's it. So everything else looks like has been used up. Any questions?
All right, great. Thanks for that. Also, can I be a total pain and ask for, like, a recap? You know, here's what happened last week on Crypt of Perpetual Darkness.
All right. Sure thing. Here's where I should be able to like hit a button and it'll like show like some old footage and it'll like have me talking about the stuff. But no.
Yeah, sorry. If I'd done my homework, I'd have watched the video. It's just that I've been so busy.
The story
Basically,
so far.
we split the party a bunch, and the doors go everywhere.
Always split the party. Always bet on black. Okay. Quest 10, The Crypt of Perpetual Darkness. Behind the Death Knight's throne was a secret passage, revealing a system of tunnels beyond where the gnome's map ended. Steam rises from the slick stone floors and walkways, wafting a sharp, acrid, and penetrating smell through the air. Any mucus built up within your nostrils and throat evaporates within a few inhales. Your eyes water and your palms begin to sweat as you push forward into this dark lair that some new inhabitant calls home. One way or another, the quest will be over soon, as something powerful awaits you in this murky underground crypt. So, you just vomit on your sweated already. Mom spaghetti. Yep.
So I see there's a corridor heading north from the entrance door. So I take it we've been around quite a lot of this map so far. Then
tell them what you experienced on this corridor, guys. Unless you want them to be surprised.
Well, we cannot reveal anything. Our mouths are shut.
But anyway, you somehow made your way into this room, and then this door was not open, but this one was. You went down here and you started finding these acid traps. These are persistent dangers. You can try to jump them, but they can't be disarmed. Chaos Warrior, in this room, there's a closed door here. This hallway has not been thoroughly explored. There was a room here.
Nothing has been explored. We have 2 closed doors.
Yeah, the paladin
We're going
its way. Yep.
Okay. Does anyone remember if you guys have searched the south corridor for traps?
South corridor. You know,
I was about to do it.
The paladin has an oil that is acid resistant, so the paladin pretty much plowed through all of those traps, triggering them all, and that's why they're down there.
Leaving the problem to us.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So the southern corridor to the right has not been explored. We have just established that the door is the same from the inside and the outside, and there's no blocks separating them.
All right. So can I do a couple of things before I move? Can I drink my potion of vision?
Yes. Excellent choice. Okay, potion of vision is active.
Okay, and can I cast Pass Through Rock on myself?
Okay, pass through rock.
Okay, and we'll roll for movement.
And yes, Ribby has added the new dice to MentorBot, the FL dice. Yeah, it's HQ move, if you forgot.
Sorry for the delay there, guys. I had a slight technical issue there. I think we're okay now. So hero quest move. You move.
There we go. Solid roll.
Okay, so let's go 1 north, and we'll go through the wall.
Okay, you didn't even open the door. You just passed right through it, and then you passed through the wall. Okay. Haha! Surprise! All right, you're in the corridor.
So do I
see
see any traps or secret doors?
Trap.
You see the druid. Oh. Yes, you do see a trap. This floor looks acidic.
I knew it.
I'm sorry. Where was that?
Well, you weren't paying attention, so no, I'm just kidding. I'll mark it here for the sake of our viewing audience and the fact that we're playing virtually. There we go. That square there.
Okay, so I've gone 3 so far. So let's take a step north and see anything in that room.
Okay, you're going north?
Let's try go 1 north, yeah.
All right. You see solid rock everywhere.
Okay, so that's okay. So I'll just go. Yeah, I'll just come back. I'll just come back south again. So we'll go 5 in the south, and then we'll do 2 to the west.
Or I'm sorry.
I think I've went too far though. Just
say it again. I think there was a little distortion. I misunderstood you.
Yeah, so I rolled 7 for movement. So 4 took me into the room. So I'm just doing my other 3 in the corridor. So yeah, so 2 onto the bones, and that's me.
Well, the bones. Yeah, that helps me. Little landmark.
And yeah, I think that's as far as I can go this turn. So I'll pass on to the dwarf.
Okay. Jacer still traveling?
No, I'm back.
Hey, Jacer. Welcome.
Let me,
Need any update on what the dwarf has before you take his turn?
I should be okay. This is what I got for the dwarf is...
He's got a big, heavy warrior in front of him.
Let's see. Dwarf. Regular dwarf. Alright.
Battle
Battle axe, longsword, broadsword, Haley's halberd, crossbow, bone wand, magical throwing dagger. Armor, elven chain, helmet, shield, tower shield. Rallying horn, faint, rallying cry, berserker fury, 1805 on the gold, and potions. I have a D6, a restoration, antidote, wolfsbane, 2 magic resist all, 1 airwalk, 2 potions of battle, and 1 potion of defense. Did I miss anything?
You had 2 potions of defense. Did you use one of them already?
No. Then I must... Alright. Oh, yes, I picked up 1 in the dungeon, so yes, I do have 2 now.
Okay, and did you say faint for one of your skill cards?
Yes. Faint, rallying cry, and then berserker fury.
Okay. Alright. Okay, so I take it you have the shield equipped at this moment?
Yes, I still have the regular shield and the battle axe equipped. No, I don't have a shield. I have battle axe still.
Okay. All right. Go
6.
for it.
I'm going to go 5 spaces to the right and disarm the trap. Oh, wait, hold up.
Is your screen refreshed?
Hold on. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong character.
Yeah, that's the druid. That's the dwarf.
All right. I'm attacking then. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I have enough movement. All right, I'm gonna run all the way around the Chaos Warrior and disarm the trap.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll anything but a black shield and 1 combat die. Dang. Okay, you fell in the acid.
Right?
All right. Roll I think it's roll a combat die. Let me double check for acid damage.
And this dwarf's not the dwarf that has the.
Yep. On the skull, you suffer 1 body point of damage.
Can I use feint? Does that work? It's a reroll, right? But it's.
Good question. Let's see.
Is it attack and defense, or is it anything?
Reroll 1 set of dice, either attack, defense, or movement. I guess this is disarming. You know what? I'll let you use up the card to try to reroll.
Uh-oh. Lost him.
Lost him? Can you hear me? Testing.
Sounds okay here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can reroll to use up feint.
Alright, so here's my reroll. Oh, man!
Okay, you fell into the bottomless chasm, I guess. All right, well, fair is fair. Okay.
Alright, so now I gotta roll another one?
Oh, man.
To see what happens?
He wants you to draw a skill card. You won't get the same one, though, because I shuffle. All right. Keen hearing. Somebody gets keen hearing. Okay, yes. Roll a combat die to see if you took damage. All right.
Shield.
Okay, so you didn't take damage. But you are on an acid tile, so you're going to need to get off of there as soon as you can. Okay. All right, Paladin. And this is you also, Jacer?
Okay. Yes. Paladin.
Ah.
Oh, I have...
Utility potion. Yeah, let me just draw this real quick, then I'll get your list. Potion of skill for the dwarf. Oh, that would have been great. Bonus potion for hero. Okay. Dexterity. Yeah, it's always great to get the... It's like you're playing Doom and you just get like blown up by a bunch of stuff and then you find like the health like in the next room. Like, dang it. I needed that.
Did anybody want the keen hearing? Or can I give it to the Paladin?
Yeah, give it to the Paladin.
Okay. Keen hearing goes to the Paladin. Too many character sheets here. Okay. Let's put those aside. We're not using them. Okay. Paladin has 1 holy water left and holy flame unused. Black dice when attacking undead. Weapons, short sword, halberd, armor, plate mail, which is not being worn. Chainmail is being worn, and shield is being carried. 650 gold coins. Keen hearing, as mentioned before. Potions of alchemy. Wolfsbane. Magic resistance against damage. Dexterity. Oil of acid immunity, which is being used right now. The dragon spear artifact, Potion of Airwalk. Healing 1d6, he's got 4 of those. And also a special restoration potion that gives you back 4 body points and 1 mind point. Any questions?
How many d6? Was it 4?
4 of them, yep.
Okay.
His body point maximum is 5, his mind point maximum is 4. But as you can see, he's down to 3 body points right now. Oh, yeah.
How much gold did I have?
650.
Okay,
I should subtract 1. Okay, potion of skill to the dwarf. Who gets the dexterity?
Well, I've got 2 of them already, so someone else would have that.
So I'll take it.
All right. He used his potion of dexterity so he could quickly grab it out of the other hero's hand. Just kidding. Okay. So the druid gets dexterity. So he's got now 2. Everybody's loaded. Okay, Paladin. Thanks, Wardicon, by the way.
Paladin attacks with the Dragon Spear.
Okay. Two skulls. All right. Elite Chaos Warrior defends. Dang, no defense. Got him.
Awesome. Can I use Keen Hearing on that room?
All right.
Now that I killed the source of the noise.
All right. Listening cautiously at the door, you're able to discern precisely how many monsters are in the next room. I have to tell you how many and what type of monsters without opening the door. All right. You're listening carefully. And you can tell there is 1 goblin in the room.
Okay. And I'll wait and kill him next turn.
You will try. Okay. All right. Druid. Nobody knew who he was or what he was doing.
7. Move 4 squares to the right, 1 square north. And I'm going to attack with a longsword and shield.
Right.
Who's close?
The first slight dice. Okay. 2 damage.
Zargon.
Alright. Chaos Warrior attacks the druid. Easy choice. 1 skull. Ching, no damage. Alright, he's gonna move back. Strategic withdrawal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Or what am I doing? 10, 9, 8, 7. Can only move 7. Alright, he's taunting you to follow him across the acid. Okay. Oh. I got some cards to look at here. Alright, I'm going to play this card here. So, Pit Trap. Despite precautions, you spring an unseen trap. I'm going to say the druid falls into a pit trap there.
Cheater. Our God.
Alright. Use 1 body point. Okay, now my turn is over. Elf. Nine. Okay, so Pastor Rock is worn off.
I'll drink one of my potions of dexterity to guarantee a successful jump over the acid trap.
Good idea.
And I'll go. Let's see. We'll go. Okay, let's go. So we'll go past the dwarf, and then we'll. Is the potion of dexterity only good for 1 guaranteed jump, or can it do more than that?
That's a good question. Let me double check the card here. I'm inclined to say yes, but let me just see what it says here.
I think it's Airwalk that lets you do multiple.
Probably right.
Ah.
Okay, dexterity. Oh, looking at the wrong one. Okay, Potion of Dexterity adds 5 movement squares to your next die roll or guarantees 1 successful pit jump. 1. And I'm thinking acid pit, regular pit, whatever.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, in that case, let's just move another 2 squares to the west.
You got a whip. That's not a guarantee, but it's a pretty good chance.
Yeah, let's just go 2 more to the west with the elf. And I'm going to arm the longbow and fire at the Chaos Warrior. I think I have line of sight.
He's just that darn good. So go for it. Thought he was safe. Two skulls. Two hits. Oh.
Isn't he elite?
Nope.
Oh, he's a regular one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, I confused everybody because I was using one that was a different red color. This was the one that was elite, and this is the regular. Usually I use those tokens. Okay, but in any case, you got him.
Okay, passes to the dwarf.
Okay, the dwarf is on the acid. I'm going to say if he doesn't move, he's going to have to roll again for acid damage.
So are there any monsters on the board?
Nope.
That was the last one. All right. I guess five west, and then I'll go north 1, and then all the way west to the other door. You know what? He's gonna go back out to that center hallway and go north, where there's no acid.
12.
Yeah, just so it's 5, and then
or 1,
I
2,
just send him
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I'm taking it that he backtracked. You're saying you didn't want to go in this room? Then you'd have more.
I thought I still had another space north. Okay. No, then I'm there. I miscounted then. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, I miscounted one. All right, so then he doesn't go north. He just faces north.
The acid is still affecting him. Yeah. Okay.
He's melting the bottom of his boots a little. All right, Paladin. Well, no, I think we searched this for secret doors. So, yeah, onto the Paladin.
I don't think you have.
He will open that door.
Yeah. You have not searched for secret doors, but you want to open the door instead?
Well, I guess have the dwarf search for secret doors then in that double hallway.
Okay.
And then the Paladin can open the door.
All right. So you're searching for secret doors here.
Yes.
No secret doors detected.
Okay.
All right. Paladin opens the door. You won't break me. Okay. And so it reveals the room. And inside you see
the Goblin King.
That'd be great. There's 2 bookcases.
Oh, Magic Goblin.
Roll for elite here. Ordinary goblin.
Okay, but he's studying to be elite at some point. Might take a couple reincarnations.
Beating up heroes for dummies. He hastily puts it back on the shelf. Ah! Okay, you just gonna stand there gawking at him, or?
I'm just waiting for the. Oh, there they are, 6.
Oh dang! There we go.
All right, so 3 spaces to the right, and I'll.
Mentorbot's just.
I'll go 2 right and 1 north.
I wonder if I should restart Mentorbot just to be on the safe side.
Oh well, there's even a bigger delay on them falling on the board. Okay.
Been running for 5 days. All right, I'm gonna just give him a quick restart here. Hopefully, I don't break anything. Let's give it a minute. Okay, but we know that you rolled 6. Just gave him a refresh here.
All right.
Okay, I think we're good again. And I'm evil. Okay. What's it gonna be, Paladin?
I'm gonna go in. Go in 4 spaces straight in, and I'm gonna attack him diagonally with the dragon spear.
Oh. Aye. Got him.
Okay. Well, that'll end my turn there.
All right. The druid.
Well, I'm going 1 square south and search this corridor for secret doors.
Okay. Good idea.
I think do I not see secret doors automatically with my potion of vision?
Oh yeah, good point. It's not just traps. No, there are no secret doors. Okay, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, so if there were any there, you can see it. There. Exposed through the doorway. Yeah, you don't see any secret doors. Since you don't waste your action, did you want to do something else instead? Since the elf would have been able to see it.
I want to move, so I'm going in the direction of the knight. Try to avoid any traps anyway. If I had to jump, I'll jump.
You want to give your full 12?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's the monster in the. Oh yes, so yes.
9.
I'm trying to jump this one with the whip.
Da, 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 da. Oh no!
Killed.
You fell in. All right.
Which result I fall in?
The black shield. It's like anything but a black shield.
With the whip, yes, it's true.
Yeah.
The whip is different.
So, yeah. All right. Well, roll 1 combat die to see if you took damage. Skull would be damage.
Hero.
The Mountain Dew dice. So you took damage.
Shield. Yes. I can see the shield on the other side of the dice.
Yeah, it's the one on top. I was trying to simulate the transparency. It's not fair. Okay. All right. After the druid, it becomes Zargon. Okay, got my card. All right, back to the heroes. Elf.
All right, rolling for movement.
I'm going to call that an 8. Yes.
Yeah, 8. Okay. Okay, so let's go 2 west and 6 north.
Okay.
And
okay, yeah. So your vision is sweeping everywhere to see everything.
okay. And just for an action, I'm gonna cast Rock Skin on the dwarf as well.
Boom.
Cool, thank you. Are there any monsters on the board?
Nope, not anymore.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I could move a bit further, but anyway, I've stopped and cast a spell now, so I'll cast Rock Skin on my good friend the dwarf and pass over to him as well.
Okay, so dwarf has Rock Skin.
And he will use his movement to go past the elf and open that other door to the hallway there.
Eight. All right, you open the door. And from here, you can see something. You can see that actually that stone wall is a little bit bigger than you thought. So it's a double.
Something dark side.
Yep. Be harvesting that blue. Okay. There is another door up there. And that's as much as you can see.
I will take one step into that hall.
Okay. All right, you step into the hall and you see to the north a Chaos Warrior.
Huh.
Right.
Regular Chaos Warrior.
This one.
Alright, so my movement would be a 9, which is where I'm at, the 9th space. So I will then equip shield and crossbow. I'll go tower, shield, and crossbow. And I'll turtle up in this place and fire a shot at the Chaos Warrior.
Twang.
Bandito.
Two hits. Amazing.
All right. Very good.
All right, Paladin.
I will search for treasure.
All right, searching for treasure.
There's got to be a good book here somewhere.
It was a trap.
Potion of Defense.
Oh.
All right. You always check the fat books because they're the ones that are cut out.
Those book safes.
No cupboard here. To the slide storage.
Yeah.
You also found a letter inside that goblin's tunic from its mum wishing him well for his studies.
Yep. It's like, oh man, are we the baddies? Yeah, you just assumed because he was a goblin that, you know, he was part of the army.
And an elf here.
Hey, he didn't talk to me when I came in the room. Everybody else talks when we come in the room and we don't slay them.
Yeah. It's like you thought he had a weapon in his hand. It was really just like a back scratcher or something. Totally innocent. It's like, oh,
you
man.
know, if he didn't hide the potion of defense in the big fat book of Old English Dictionary or whatever it was, he would have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little goblin just carried a bookmark. That was it.
Yeah. Just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Tragic.
All right, and he will take 3 steps to the left. And that'll end his turn there.
All right. There's a lot to think about. Okay, Druid.
6. 6 to the left. And I think we search everything, but since I have nothing to do, I'll search for secret doors anyway.
Okay. No secret doors detected in this corridor.
Zargon.
All right, don't mind if I do. All right, that's just gonna go for the Chaos Warrior here. Moves forward to attack the dwarf. Three skulls. Finally. Dang. Okay, well, you blocked everything and got a wrestling move.
Thank you again for rock skin. Man. All right.
Special rock skin, yeah.
Yes, so in honor of rock skin, the people's elbow.
Oh, took him down. He could smell what the rock was cooking.
Yep, that elbow came down so hard his heart stopped.
Yep, not even the Heart Foundation could have saved him. All right. Oh, we got all those wrestling references squeezed into 1 minute there. All right. Okay, well, that's Zargon's turn. Back to the heroes. Back to the elf.
Guys, can I just check? I guess all these kind of lucrative looking rooms have been searched for treasure in the previous episode?
Doesn't mean you can't search them.
The ones that are open have been searched for treasure, and secret doors. Our trap detecting has been a little horrible. My disarming has been horrible too, so.
Well, maybe my vision will come in handy here. Okay, so I'm going to go, let's zigzag past the dwarf and go to the north of the dwarf.
Or for the dwarf, okay. All right. You can detect that square looks acidic.
Yeah, and I just opened that door, so everything north of me is all fresh territory.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and since you're standing right here, you can see that square looks acidic as well.
Okay, let's take one more square north as well. So I've gone 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think 6.
All right, since I'm getting some vibes from the elf, I am drinking my potion of skill.
Okay. Okay, so down this way you can see some closed doors here and here. And there's a stone wall blocking the edge. But yeah, I got to be constantly scanning for like what you can see. It's even more than
okay, but no secret doors.
No secret doors.
Okay, can we now backtrack and head into the room just to the left of the dwarf?
Yeah, and that potion of vision keeps going until you take damage. So okay, so now you're in the room.
Oh yes.
So
no, sorry, the room to the west of the dwarf. Can I open the door and go in?
Oh, yeah. That makes some sense. Okay, so let me reveal the room. So inside the room, there is another closed door. And a goblin. Regular goblin.
Okay, so no traps in the room, no secret doors, anything like that.
Right.
Let's take one more square north.
I will say
actually, I better roll for movement now.
I was going to say, Potion of Vision does not reveal undetectable traps, but regular traps, secret doors, yes. So you don't see any.
Okay. I think I've moved 9 so far, so I'm just going to roll for movement to check that I can't move any further.
7.
7. Okay, so can I arm the long sword and shield, and I'll attack the goblin.
All right. Okay, this one definitely looks like a hostile goblin. Ready to fight you. All right, 1 skull. So you're saying there's a chance. Not much of a chance. Got him.
Okay, I'll pass over to the dwarf.
All right, I will head 3 spaces to the north and west and disarm that trap.
Okay. Are you just disarming in the normal way?
No, I drank my potion of skill.
That's right.
Until my
That's right.
Till I take damage.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that one damage, or is that's not the whole quest? That's still damage as well, right?
Yes, but yeah, you're right. It is persistent. You are persistent. So let me just make a note of that.
Sir.
Yeah, so he gets quite a boon by doing that. So we got rock skin and potion of skill. Okay, so it's automatically disarmed, even though you shouldn't be able to, but it is a magical potion, so we'll just say you neutralize the acid. Okay.
I thought they could be disarmed, but they were persistent after they were triggered. Like a pit trap.
Let's see. What does Joe say about it?
Joe?
The acid remains on the ground and affects any hero. Acid pools cannot be disarmed but can be jumped. Yeah, he doesn't specify whether before triggering or after triggering. So if you take the literal interpretation, they can never be disarmed. But since you got a special fancy potion, I'm gonna say yeah, you did it.
All right. Well, I know I failed to do the last one.
We're gonna risk it again.
All right, so that ends the turn of the dwarf, and the paladin will search for secret doors.
Okay.
You know, I'll flip the books and try to open it, and magic door, all that fine stuff that the paladin knows about.
Okay, so you're
especially where searching the room for secret doors.
Secret doors. Okay, no secret doors detected in the room.
All right. All right. He knocks the bookshelves over on top of the goblin corpse, so it looks like he didn't do it.
Yeah. Oh man, a cover up.
Sweep under the rug.
Mm-hmm. He might have to donate some money to the Goblin Orphanage to this. Because they saw what he did. Okay. Alright, so is that all you're going to do on your turn?
Hold on. Does the Paladin have any money? Hold on. Let me look.
If you start feeling guilty about that, Jacer, I could just cast Flashback.
That's right.
Oh, no, it's too late. It's already been a couple turns. All right, if the Paladin survives this quest, I'll make a vow to send $50, 50 gold to the Goblin's mom there.
All right. Sorry. It's,
as long as there was a return address on that letter.
Mistakes were made. Fog of war. Yeah.
So that was my search. So I'll step out of the room and go 3 spaces north.
Okay.
Check the corridor for traps. Be careful.
It's all right. He's got the acid oil.
He looks under his feet, doesn't see a trap. Goes,
but I don't, and I'm following you. Yeah, well, I got a golden femur. Maybe I can pole vault the acid traps.
Well, you got the whip, which is probably your best option other than magical ability.
Yeah, look at it. I'm going to picture this. I'm going to change the wooden part of my axe with the golden femur. So I got a stylish axe.
Ah, very nice.
And then it can be the golden axe.
Ha
Yep. Death Adder coming for you.
All right, so we need to get that druid into Keller's Keep so that he can forge this item.
Oh yes. Legendary golden axe to restore the kingdom.
Why I rolled this? I need the movement.
All right, you attack the darkness. You fail. Okay.
Thanks.
All right.
Okay. Well, let's use the whip again to jump the spit. We made it, and we complete the movement. 1, 2 clears.
Dust yourself off. Put your fedora back on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 more north, and we search this corridor for traps.
You're going to, or you're asking if we have?
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh, okay. Searching for traps. This square looks acidic.
Mm-hmm. Come on, come on, Jason. There's a secret door there. I feel it. I can feel it. Otherwise, we had to jump again all the freaking traps.
Wouldn't that be nasty if like the quest is actually like you have to go back through the door that you came in? The place is crumbling. Oh no!
I transform in a bat.
I hope not. But that upper corridor had dead ends, so it wouldn't surprise me if there are another dead end.
Hey, Hazington Paints. He says, "Evening all. It's my birthday. I'm also doing the dishes." Oh man. Do we want to sing for him? Is that what we're doing? Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Hazington Pain.
As the pain.
Happy
birthday to you.
Excellent. All right.
Hip hip.
Hooray. Very nice. All right. right. Well, hope you have a good one. Anybody else that has a birthday, feel free to tell us so we can embarrass ourselves further. All right. Magnus is like, what are you talking about? I'm a great singer.
No, I don't feel anything.
I have no shame. No shame in my game. Okay. All right. Bonus potion for the elf. Utility potion. Very nice. Thank you, Orticon.
Well, thank you very much.
See, Hasington, if you were playing with us, that'd be a good way to get sympathy for people to buy you stuff. Like, oh. Okay, so we got Antidote for the elf. For the druid, magic resistance. Is there another? Usually does it in threes. Well, not always. Okay. Ah, there it is for Jacer. Heroic Brew. So I guess since he has multiple heroes, he can choose which one he wants it to go to. All right, let me write all those down. Elf Antidote.
I'll send that one to the dwarf.
Okay, Elf Antidote. Druid magic resistance against damage. So we have 2 of those now. Okay, Heroic Brew for the dwarf. Still playing the combat music. Okay. All right. So who's up next?
Zargon.
Zargon.
Mr. Z.
Yeah. Or Zed, depending on where you're from. Okay. Picture. Oh, Jacer's got... Jacer, do you have everything painted?
Everything that they put out so far.
Nice. Wow.
I finished the Heroscape too.
Wow.
And then I did the one expansion. I waited one day.
Open the box.
I got it. I opened it. I painted it the next day.
Yes. Yes. They were still on the tray. The plastic tray is just painted.
Yeah.
Everything else is still in the box. Everything's still in. I still got paper on the cards. Nothing else was opened or touched.
Well, hey, that's what's fun for you. Go for it. I like your choices. Interesting choices. Yeah. Cool. Did you actually paint the entire dragon, or did you just paint details on him? I can't quite tell from the picture.
Well, I painted them, but I did all speed paints on it.
Oh.
So I did a clear coat and then a speed paints, so that some of the metallic-y plastic
is preserved.
Is still semi-reflective.
I see. Yeah, the pattern you used on the base was interesting. Like, that's kind of visually arresting.
And that was, I was swirling around primer and water, and it didn't mix quite right. So I laid it on the base wet, so that when all the water evaporated, that's the way it landed.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it was going to be a little more swirly, but you can see like where I was dabbing the brush and trying to get, some of the primer off, and it made pretty cool striations. So I'm happy with it.
Cool. Hasington says, I won't have First Light for a while in the UK. Oh, yeah, that's right.
But he had a birthday, you were singing a song, and I was like, all right, well, if it's Hasington Paints, let's show him what I painted.
Yep.
And then, and that's, he doesn't have any gold on him, but I did gold on the heroes. And I painted the rim. Now the dragon, the rim of the dragon is unpainted. So that's the original black plastic. But if you look at the dragon, he's more of like an orangey
contrast.
It was an orange and a bone color I mixed together.
That'd be an interesting choice to paint him like gold. Like a golden dragon. Now that you mention it. Of course, it's like, then you do it that, then the opportunity cost. You can't paint him some other color unless you repaint him. Or you buy 2 sets.
Right.
Yeah, it's always cool.
That's why I took a big chance with the one gargoyle, the red gargoyle, and made him like a lava guy. You know, so it was a lava gargoyle type thing where it looked like the lava was trying to crack out of the thing. But
nice.
It's good to experiment and just, you know, and I just paint and I just go at it, like I said, and then I was let everything dry, and then I came back with the metallic paints and a couple small highlights and a lot of the red, any additional red that I added when I was doing the rims.
Yeah, I haven't painted any of mine. I mean, unless you count the Elf pastel green spray. Yeah. So Glasgow, when are you guys getting First Light? Is that February?
I think that my expected delivery is supposed to be February sometime. Yeah, if memory serves. From Hasbro Pulse.
Whoa, they've like changed their page. I thought I had gotten like the Japanese version. Okay, so I'm just gonna check it real quick. Yeah, sorry for the digression, but yeah, we were having some fun. We always have fun, but just in different ways. Okay, so First Light. Do you know in the UK, are you getting it at any certain store chains, or is it just all through Pulse?
I'm not sure. I mean, I'm expecting it in
February 4th.
In some of the kind of game retailers. I mean, but I've not seen anything official about that. Obviously, some of the gaming stores will have them, but I'm expecting it more. I'm expecting it to be available in lots of retail stores as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just cool seeing it on store shelves.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's not limited edition means scalpers can't just like buy all the copies. They'll keep restocking it. Mine's ordered from Amazon.
Yeah, I mean,
oh yeah, Amazon UK. Yep.
I think the thing I'm most excited about with First Light is using the doors to play Castle of Mystery.
Okay. Yeah, you could do that. Just because they're special doors, they're different doors.
Yeah, like they're like portals, so it kind of looks as if you're going into a void and then whisked off to some other dimension.
They're blacked out on the inside instead of hollow.
Yeah, so it's not just darkness; it's just like a vortex or a black hole or something. All right.
Take a marker, you put a little swirly on it.
Yep. You could cut out a little piece of foil or vinyl or something and like paste it over. Okay, so all right. Where were we as far as turns? Is it my turn?
Yes.
Yep, Big Zed.
All right. Big Zed says you're dead, and back to the elf. Hey,
all right.
Welcome. Go for it. I'm gonna use all the standees to make the travel here.
Nice. Let's go one step west and open the door.
Okay, the elf opens the door, revealing the room. Yeah, we're playing the final quest of Crypt of Perpetual Darkness, and we'll see what awaits the heroes. Ooh, bonus treasure search, okay. Thank you for that, Wordicon. I'm at work, guys, so I'm just going to be in chat. Yeah, no problem, Icon. You enjoy the show. And if you want to throw some gold coins at these guys or at me, it's up to you. Don't get in trouble on our account. Look busy. Okay. All right. So, revealing the room, and you see an orc. An orc. Let's see if he's an elite or not. Nope, just a regular, ordinary, nasty orc.
Okay, but no secret doors.
Oh yeah, you got that potion of vision, so nope, no secret doors.
Okay. Let's step into the room.
Oh yeah, thanks, Icon Hataki.
Okay, I'm going to switch to Warhammer and attack.
Thanks for the gift sub. And it goes to Steve RS 2000. Congratulations. All right, Warhammer. So 2 skulls. Orc defends. Got him. All right, that it for the elf. And on to the dwarf.
Sorry, yes, that's it. Dwarf.
All right, and there's no more monsters again.
Yeah, looks like no more monsters again.
All right, and I still have tower shield. I'm gonna move 2, 3, at least 3 spaces north, and I'm gonna go disarm that other acid trap if it's within 6 spaces of me.
Yes. Okay. So with the potion of skill, you're able to disarm it.
Yes, neutralize it.
Neutralize the acid. Yep. Okay, and you can see across the way. Okay, so far you don't see anything in that corridor.
Okay. I'll hang there onto the paladin.
Okay, the paladin.
What's that? The potion was like
the paladin will search for.
What'd you say, Bohemian? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
Or secret doors. I remembered.
the potion was Towns or Alka-Seltzer, for sure.
Oh yeah, Alka-Seltzer to the rescue. Non-sponsored. Okay, so you're searching for secret doors?
Yes.
All right, secret doors found. If I can find the right tile for it. Okay, this stone wall appeared to be a solid wall, and now it is actually a secret door.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I will move 7 spaces north, or 6, and open the door, and I will attempt to jump that space.
All right. Don't you still have the immunity?
I do, but for the sake of the druid, I will attempt to jump it.
Ah, okay. All right.
Well, I cannot do anything. I had to jump it anyway.
He's trying to be noble, but you just humor him. Okay. So you leaped over it. Okay. So that's your maximum.
Oh
no, you can keep going.
Yeah, I can keep going. I'm still in chainmail.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is opening the door or if 1 space more was opening the door.
1 space more, and you can open the door.
Okay. Then I'll stand on the secret door tile and open it.
All right. You open the door, and here's what you see. Okay, what unfolds before you is a very large room. It appears to be some kind of temple or crypt. And within it, you see many things. This is actually the lair of the dragon known as Venom. A sinister laugh echoes out of magical darkness. So there's just this magical darkness that's everywhere. So try as you might, you can't see anything until you enter the room.
Very fancy.
Now, who has the Crown of Shadows?
Me.
The druid. Okay.
I hold up my mighty dragon spear.
All right.
And I stand there. And I tell all his crazy things in this room to the druid.
Shall we proceed or wait for the rest of the group?
How you guys doing on time, by the way?
Fine.
All right. Because you know what's coming. Even if you don't think you remember, you know. You remember. When that first time you flipped through the book to see what was at the end. It's one thing to see it, it's another to experience it. Okay. All right, the druid. Normally the druid's the one strategizing.
Oh, well. No monsters, right? So I can move. Let's try to jump that trap.
Using the whip.
Of course. Yep.
Dun, dun, dun.
Do you have that a potion that can fill your life up or give you bear form, or do you still have bear form?
I got bear form. I can use it now. That's what I'm going to do.
All right.
Just yep. Bear form. Wah!
Ta-da.
Can transform in a pigeon and fly away.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to stop there. Okay, let the paladin take the brunt.
Or the first hail of bullets.
Yeah. Hold him. Hold the dragon. Hold him.
His sacrifice will be long remembered. In poem and in song.
It's your turn, Zafran.
All right. All right. You hear a voice coming from the darkness. Come forward, Tin Man. Whoops, wrong movie. Doesn't that kind of look like the Wizard of Oz? Like, I am Oz.
But we got everything. We got everything. The Tin Man, the paladin. We have the beastman. Okay. We got the strawman, the elf, and Dorothy, the dwarf.
Toto 2? Toto 2. Druid is barely recognizable. Barely. Yeah. I get it. This guy. The puns. Okay. Alright. Well, the challenge has been laid down. So now it's time for the heroes. What will the elf do?
Well, this is a decision because if I follow round where the dwarf is, do we find the yellow brick road? Or do we have to go south and try to follow the path that the druid took?
Yeah, I was trying to do the same thing.
If you guys want to explore, we can wait a couple of turns.
Yeah. Let these guys get killed, then find the treasure so that you can give them a proper Viking funeral, and then you escape, and it's like, hey, mentor, there's nothing we could have done, you know?
I mean, it kind of feels like you guys have found a really special secret entrance to this crypt, so I'm kind of doubting whether there's another way in, but I don't know, I can't remember.
I want to stop you there because Joe did the job. Joe, until now, it made very clear that there's two ways to get everywhere. Okay, so I don't know if you want to try to explore north to see if it's connected in the north corner.
Okay. Right, let's give it a try then. So
we don't need to rush. Okay, the monster is not there. We can wait one turn, a couple of turns there in front of the door, in front of the darkness, and see what happens.
Okay, that's true. However, there might be some nasty cards coming our way. What I'll do is I'll use my unthreatened movement, but I'll also drink my potion of dexterity.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and see if I can get 17 here.
Sure.
So
17.
Can we go? Yeah, can we go to north through the door?
All right. Opening the door.
Looking for secret doors all along the way.
No secret doors.
Okay, 3 to the east. Would be 5 so far. 3 north, 3 more east. Would be 11.
All right. You see down up the long corridor. And what you see is
a couch.
Double stone wall. No
Never mind, guys. Joe. No, search for a secret door. No, you should see a secret door.
If there were any, you would see it.
Would it be personal vision?
Right.
Okay, so there's no secret doors there. In that case, that's 11. So let's go 3 west, 3 south, and that ends my turn.
All right.
That's the dwarf.
All right. The dwarf will go 3 south. I guess 7 to the west.
All right. I heard a potion.
And I'll open the door.
Bonus potion for hero. Potion of healing, 1 red die. Who needs it? Or who wants it, I guess. He didn't specify.
Probably the druid.
Druid?
Druid.
Okay, so 1d6 healing for the druid. Thank you for that. Okay, is the dwarf done? Or does he have more to do?
Opens the door. I didn't know
Okay.
what he sees yet.
All right, open the door, revealing the room. Inside you see fireplace. And 4 orcs.
Yeah, this room could be a one-way secret door, maybe. Who knows?
Oh yeah, gotta roll for elites here.
All right. I'll attack diagonally with the longsword.
All normal. Okay. Attack that first orc through the doorway. Missed. Scratch. Whiff. No bada. Airball. I guess that'd be a projectile. Okay. Paladin. Crypt awaits.
All right. The paladin's going to wait their turn.
All right. So you'll hold there. All right. The druid. In bear form.
And the druid does the same.
All right.
Zargon.
All right. The orc moves forward to attack. One skull. Attacking the dwarf. Still got the extra defense. Ching! And a wrestling move, which will take the orc down.
Card, please.
Mandible Claw. Alright. I picture you breaking his jaw like King Kong did to that T-Rex. Or the Allosaurus.
Well, here's a question. Has Rock Skin been nerfed now, or is it still until you take damage?
Oh, you mean First Light?
Yeah, First Light, yeah.
I don't think it's been nerfed. But, I mean, the box is over there. How about, well, hold that thought and I can check it after the stream if you want. Or anybody else that's got it. Yeah, because you're probably thinking the same thing I was thinking, which is if they nerf Courage, wouldn't they also nerf Rock Skin? Because both of those original spells are... originally they started off identical to the potions, the potion of resilience or defense and potion of strength. Single use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't recall it being nerfed, but I'm kind of second guessing myself too. Because people are so like I've seen the cards several times now, but it's like I'll have say, oh yeah, it's like this, but then people say, well, are you sure because it says this, and then I'm like, oh okay, let me reword it. And we found that Avalon Hill has a very clear understanding of what they want the stuff to do, but they don't always write it in such a way that it makes it very clear. Okay, so since that orc perished, let's get some other orcs in there. 1, 2, 3. That one attacks. It's like a Beast Crusade. They can fail and get beaten down in their own attack. Okay, 1 skull. Dwarf. Maybe we'll strip you of your extra defense by getting a lucky hit in. Alright, Jacer. Your defense. Cha-ching! No damage. Okay, so the other orcs are going to queue up behind. Okay, heroes, starting with the elf.
Okay, let's roll for movement.
Can you do the rallying horn?
Sure, I'll do the rallying horn. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's use the rallying horn.
All right, you rally the other heroes, so they each get the others each get an extra movement die, but you just get your regular. Okay, but you got a great one. 11.
Okay, so let's have the elf go all the way and stand side by side with the dwarf.
What about standing side by side with a friend?
Aye, I could do that. Okay, so we'll arm the longsword and shield and attack the yellow shirt.
All right. One skull. Got him. All right, dwarf's turn.
Okay, dwarf.
Oh, you can see into the room, yeah. So can you see any traps or secret doors? No.
Ah, drat.
All right, I'm gonna go crossbow to the blue guy.
Okay. Blue shirt. You missed, but you got a wrestling move.
All right, I'm gonna go with a flying people's elbow because I still have rock skin. All right, I will then blow my rallying horn so that the elf gets extra movement on his turn. And I will move. It's 1 extra die, right?
Yep.
Nope.
Dang.
Yeah, 1 extra die, but I forgot to roll the other 2. All right, so it's a total of 9.
Mm-hmm.
I'll run 9 spaces towards the paladin.
Okay.
I know it's zigzagged and convoluted.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's still the shortest route.
Okay.
Because you got to go. Boom, boom, boom. There. Okay. That's the dwarf.
And the paladin will wait because he heard the horn.
All right. Okay. Now the druid.
I'm going to sit down and eat some honey and pass.
Oh,
Ooh, a picnic basket.
Hey, boo boo. Yeah. All right. Back to Jellystone. Okay. All the orc is going to come out and attack. 1, 2, 3. Attacking the elf. Missed. Not even a wrestling move. He was just going after a straw man. That's the problem. Defeated by logic. All right. Heroes. Oh man. 14.
Okay, I feel sufficiently rallied, and I'm gonna do what the dwarf's doing. I'm just gonna leave the orc, live and let live, and let's head round 14 towards the druid.
All right. And you go all the way down there. Is that where you wanted to end up?
Yep, that's fine. Can I just also check the rallying horn? Has it got like a maximum number of uses?
If you use it too much, I'm gonna trigger a wandered monster. But other than that, you can just keep on blowing it every turn.
Right. Okay. Okay. Let's use it again.
Okay.
Okay, I'll pass on to the dwarf.
Okay, so it affects the dwarf, I'm going to say in this case.
I want to remember the wandering monster in this quest is a Chaos Warrior.
It is.
Yeah, we had like a couple last time.
I'm going to go 10 continue 10 towards the paladin. I think that should take me just inside that room.
Yep.
All right. Now search it for secret doors while I'm standing there.
No secret doors.
All right.
Paladin at the door.
He will wait another turn.
Druid at the door. Behind him.
Can the dwarf blow that rallying horn again? Or is it 4 times in a quest for any horn? Or I don't know how that worked or how that was worded on the card.
I'm taking it as a per horn basis.
All right.
I'll move when the paladin moves, so I'll stay put. Pass.
All right, my turn. For the orc. Oh, that'd be funny. Okay, I'm gonna attempt a villainous feat to see if he was angered enough by that horn that he gets rallied. Nope. He's got wax in his ears. It's fine. Okay. Back to the heroes. Elf.
Okay, so I'm not going to push my luck. I'll just put the rallying horn away for now, and we'll roll for movement. Okay, another good roll. Okay, so can we go, let's see, three south, 3 west is 6, 1 more south is 7. And can I use the whip to help me jump over the acid trap?
Yep. All right, roll anything but a black shield on combat die. Da, 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 da. 8.
And 1 more to the west. And I'll beckon the dwarf to come too.
All right, Chaser the dwarf. Four.
All right, I'll follow the elf, but I'll only go 3 spaces and stop just short of the acid pool.
It's a mineral bath. Don't do it. Okay.
And since I'm in the proximity of the elf, I will blow my rallying horn for a second time to help him get around the corner.
Good idea. Da, 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 da. All right. Paladin.
The sounding of the horn will make him take pause once again.
It's like a warning. And the druid?
Takes a nap.
All that sugar has tired him out from all the honey. Yep. Okay. All right. Zargon's turn. At Orc continues. It's relentless pursuit of the heroes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, elf.
Okay, rolling for movement.
Eight.
Okay, so I'll go 6 to the corner. And once again, I'll use my whip to try to get to the other side of the acid trap.
All right. Da, 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 da. You have enough movement to do that?
I think so. I think 6 to the corner and 2 more.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Just to get to the other side.
I just wanted to drop you right in it. Okay.
I mean, if you want me to blow the rallying horn again, Jacer, I will, but I'm starting to get concerned about wandering monsters.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what the number per quest was before they started coming.
Should we take the chance, or we just leave it?
I would just leave it, because if I fail a pit jump, I'm stuck anyway, I think.
Yeah, good call. Okay, so on to the dwarf.
All right, 10 and a jump attempt. shield.
Okay. Oh, so that means you failed because it needs to be a skull.
All right, and then
Roll for damage. Skull is damage.
Of course.
I know. I do it. I do it backwards from a lot of people. They say, "Well,
it's
no,
all right.
skull means you fall
I
in."
lost rock skin and potion of skill.
Dang.
All right. And I take 1 damage.
I mean, I could go with flashback, or I could preserve it. It's up to yourself.
Preserve it.
Okay.
So no flashback.
No, we're gonna keep flashback.
Okay, so it takes damage, loses the potion of skill, loses the rock skin. All right, and he took 1 damage. Okay, after the dwarf.
Is the paladin. The paladin who now sees the elf says that we're going in next turn.
Acknowledged.
Okay. And the druid keeps sleeping.
It's hibernating.
Wait, yeah. Wake me up when is the season.
Or wake you up when the orc is coming.
Yeah. All right, York. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 catches up with the dwarf and attacks. I don't think there's any disadvantage for being in the acid, so 3 skulls. Other than you just don't want to stay there. So regular defense without all the magical bonus. Still pretty good though. Combo breaker. All right, wrestling move.
All right. I kicked this acid into his face.
He actually looks better afterwards, but
Keeping the Wizard of Oz theme here.
I'm melting. What a world! What a world! Okay, well, I guess that's all I'm gonna do. So back to the heroes.
All right.
Now you could blow the rallying horn. That should get me at least to the next acid pool, and it'll give the other guys more movement into the big room.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll blow the rallying horn, and I'll also roll for movement. Okay, so let's move as far as I can north up to the trap.
7.
I don't think you can jump. There's no space for jumping right now.
Correct.
I can't jump. Okay, let's go on to the trap. Use the toolkit. I'll try to disarm that.
Oh, okay. All right. 50% chance of success. Roll any shield. Ooh, not so good. It's an acid trap. All right, roll to see if it hits you. Skull would be damage. I shouldn't have let you try to disarm it, actually. I should have just said it can't be disarmed, but I guess you didn't know what it was. I mean, I sort of intimated what it was, but okay. Anyway, it hits you. So you took damage.
Nasty.
So it's even worse because it's there. You think there is a trap. You try to disarm it. You cannot disarm it. You fall in the trap anyway.
Oh, that's probably what he intended. Now that I think about it, because normally it would just because you could do it the other way and just Zargon would just be like, no, that's an acid trap. It can't be disarmed. So don't even bother. It's like, oh, I'll let you do it, and you just fail.
Yeah,
but I got a shield. Well, it cannot be disarmed.
That's very interesting, anyway. Yes.
Yeah. It'd be interesting to see if he revises that or if he just leaves it as is. Think of all the people who have played these quests who like his dirty tricks, who like his swerves and gimmicks, and who are he's going to keep those, and he might add more for all we know. Oh man, get ready. Okay. All right. So after the
elf, and I lose my potion of vision ability to boot.
Pay the price for your lack of vision.
Okay, so it's the dwarf.
All right. Oh, but I got to tell you, you triggered a wandering monster. It's a chaos warrior, and he attacks. Kurgan! Attacks immediately, 2 skulls. Ching! No damage. He may have been unlucky in other areas, but he was lucky there. Sangros87. Hola. Welcome to HeroQuest fans. Playing the Crypt of Perpetual Darkness? Yeah, thanks for joining us. Feel free to use your gold coins to help out either side if you want. Okay, so after the elf, the dwarf. If he doesn't move off that acid, he's going to risk taking more damage.
Imagine the dwarf with the beard, completely soaked in acid. Yeah.
All right, the dwarf will move 8 spaces and then shoot that chaos warrior in the back.
Now we got a very straight cut on the beard to the level of the acid.
Utility potion. Thanks, Vorticon. Okay, so it's not healing. Magical aptitude. That could go to the elf, I guess.
Can I get it?
Oh, anyone with a spell?
I got spells.
Cast 2 spells in your turn rather than 1. Okay, sure. I'll allow it. You want it to go to the druid?
I mean, it's better. No. Sorry, my question was if I can use it, not
whether you get it.
To give it to me.
Up to this point, I've just been very literal with the cards. But it's true. Those cards were written before those new heroes existed, so it was always just elf or wizard because they were the only magic users. But it would make it a lot more interesting if any character with normal magic.
How many spells you got left? Glasgow.
So I've got 3 spells left. I've got Heal Body, Hypnotic Blaze, Flashback. I also have a spell scroll for Heal Body.
That's right.
So it's better if you take it because you have a better spell than me.
I mean, I'm not sure it's so useful because Flashback I can cast after any hero's turn, and
you can cast 2 healing spells in the same turn with that one. So, I mean,
yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'll take it if you don't want it. Yeah.
So I didn't have to bend the rules at all. It works. Yep. Okay. Okay, so you rolled 3 skulls.
Yes.
All right. Let's roll for defense. If you one-shot him, then you one-shot him. So crossbow against the Chaos Warrior. Ooh, got him.
It's very plausible since it's in the back.
Yeah.
All right.
My
tried-
hero.
He tried to turn around. Didn't matter.
Then I yell to the elf, and I tell him to run in and go hippie.
I mean, you could say, yeah, he shot a guy in the back. That's not very sporting, but the guy did sneak up on. He proved he had no honor, so.
Or you could say I'm sitting kitty on 43.
Oh. Is that a roulette joke?
No, that's the two. That's the two towers.
Sitting pretty on. Oh! Because my axe is stuck
I
in his
myself, I'm sitting pretty on 43.
nervous system. Yeah. Wow. Man, I forgot about that line, and I just watched it pretty recently, too. Okay. Good for you.
It seems just appropriate. The paladin is going to Leroy.
Jenkins. Okay. So, all right. So where are we now?
Paladin. No.
Said we were going.
Paladin's gonna wait for the hypnotic blaze.
Okay.
This paladin is how you say?
Patient. That's fast.
Spoiled.
Spoiled.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
Well,
It's gonna wait
Hey,
until
it's the
the-
formation that works the best.
it's gonna wait for the weather to be just right, or the right
Okay.
color,
Okay. I'll
right
be
model.
patient. Be patient. Okay. Pass.
Just charges in there. Ah, he gets killed. Okay. Don't do what that guy did.
Yeah, the Murphy's Law, you know, you can do any tactic possible. Everything is going to go disastrous.
Yep.
Anyway,
Everybody's got a plan
So-
until they get punched in the mouth.
yeah,
Okay.
no plan. Let's go. Your turns are good.
All right. Well, if that's the case. Let's see. Ooh.
What do you think he's doing, the dragon? So, waiting in the darkness, or he's preparing like a huge trap,
Trade that one in. Like,
hiding in the
Like this-
corner?
this entire
He's
room is
being
just a big
lulled
trap.
into a false sense of security. The horn stopped blowing. Nothing
Probably
was
is
moving
not.
anymore.
It's not even any.
You just
No,
walk
it's not
in.
even in the dungeon anymore.
There's just
Just-
a crumbled note that says no action here. Took off for
To be continued. There's
Brighterson.
10 more quests
yeah.
upcoming and available.
No one's
in
actually
the
gotten to the
future.
end of Crypto Perpetual Darkness. They didn't realize it was unfinished. It's like it's like sign Joe. Guys, I need some extra time to finish this. No, just joking. We'll see. Okay. All right.
It's
That's
like they left the wizard hanging. Oh, save your gold. There will be something for you to spend it for in the future.
yeah, 35 years from now, you'll have something to spend your gold on.
They're
Yeah,
going to find us.
Luka
Our
Posky.
remains here.
Somebody find out what he's up to. It's probably busy. I mean, after the holidays and everything. So, okay, back to the heroes.
All right. Provided the elf rolls at least a 3, we're in this room.
Yeah, you need to get off that acid. All right, Glasgow. 7.
Okay, so let's go 3 north and burst into the crypt.
All right, just inky black darkness. Even your alpha eyes can't see through it. But you're slowly getting used to it, getting used to the darkness. Okay. So, okay, you can see actually a little bit here. You can see, okay, you can see the fact that there are some stone walls nearby.
You see, like, sort of self?
Now you're getting it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, you can see that there. And at the moment, that's all you can see.
Okay, so that's 3 so far. So can we try 1 east, 1 north?
Okay. So now, you can see another stone wall. Just gonna grab some more tiles here. Actually, are these any easier to see? Those are a little easier to see, maybe. Not that much better. Get some different tiles on there if I have enough. Okay, you can see those walls, and there is a dark shape, but it's shaped like a gargoyle.
All right. Can I just check, is it just decorative or is that gargoyle standing on a plinth that blocks movement?
It doesn't block movement.
Okay, can I try going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Let's do another 1 east, 1 north.
All right. The shape turns to face you. Okay. Lost our music.
Okay, but nothing else I can see.
I'm gonna say you can see the fact that there's a stone wall in the corner. Here. There's a lot of places to hide, so you might not see everything yet.
Okay, I'm going to arm my longbow and fire at the gargoyle.
Okay. All right, you missed. It is an elite gargoyle.
Okay, I'll just end my turn. Pass to the dwarf.
Okay.
All right. 8. I'm gonna try to jump. Acid. And I failed.
All right. Roll a combat die for damage. Acid damage.
No.
Okay, no damage. Ah! Board Game Heaven is here, raiding. Yes! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to HeroQuest fans. The Rohirrim making their charge. Alright, welcome. You're just in time to see the heroes get slaughtered. But of course, you can all use your channel points, your gold coins, to help out the good guys, or you can help me, your old pal Uncle Zargon, crush them in the Crypt of Perpetual Darkness. Awesome.
Speaking of that, the Paladin will attempt to run into the darkness.
Alright, shout out to Board Game Heaven. Alright. Is this the Board Game Heaven from Ye Olde Inn? 12 boxcars. Yeah, it's going pretty well. It's good to be back in a new year. Indeed it is. The legend. Well, welcome, sir. Yeah, check him out on YouTube as well. The Orcish Bard.
I'm gonna go 2 north and 3 east and attack with the dragon spear diagonally.
Okay. All right, let me see if you see anything else in the magical darkness. Who is it that has the Crown of Shadows again?
The druid.
The druid.
Okay, so he isn't yet in there. Okay. Yeah, you can attack Dragon Spear.
Is the gargoyle dragon shaped? Or does my spear think it's a
Oh.
dragon?
No, it's just, it'd be a 3 dice attack.
Okay.
But because of the darkness, okay, you scored 2 skulls. I'm going to take away 2 of those dice, so you only scored 1 skull. Because of the darkness. Okay, he gets to defend, and he defends normally. Or as an elite would. Ching! No damage. Okay, after the paladin, the druid. In bear form.
Yep. Let's roll.
Right.
Got a bad feeling. 7. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I'm going 1, 2 north.
Okay. The Crown of Shadows glows upon your head, and you can see the entire room. You can tell everybody what you see. Okay. Let me lay out what you see. See some evil mummies in the corners here. And some more stone walls, which I will reveal here. All right. And upon the acid throne, you see the mighty dragon, known as Venom. Rim courtesy of Ribby. Remarkable. All right, what will you do?
Okay. I really don't know actually what I can do, because right now the problem is there's another big problem. If we have traps, we don't know if there's traps. We will have.
We don't know.
We don't know. I'm trying to check, because I still have Pixie, right? I can still cast Pixie, or I already use it. I don't remember.
Let's see.
Because I remember I used the 4 body points healing. I did it. I used it.
You got. Oh. You think you've used it?
The 4 body point. I always forget the life force.
Yeah, Pixie is either 2 body points restored or reveal traps and doors.
Exactly, because I don't know if it's worth to use like Pixie to reveal all the trap in the malign of sight. Could save us. I don't know. Guys, I need help. I could just go attack, or try to reveal.
At the minimum, go 1 north.
Yeah, for sure.
And then cast Pixie.
Depend on. Well, I was thinking to go more central in the room to see more. I need to know which way of the two is better, if I attack or use Pixie.
I love this.
I'm asking my party. I need all the opinions. It is okay. So then let's move 1, 2, 3. Put me exactly in front of the elf.
Okay, how do you want to get there? Like
using exactly the same path used by the elf. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 1 north, 1 to the right, and use Pixie.
Okay, use Pixie. So I will reveal all the traps and secret doors within your line of sight.
In my line of sight.
Yes. So at this time you can see that there is an acidic square here. There's also one here. And you can also.
Are you using a base? Yes, you have an adapter for a bigger base with the dragon.
Yep, that's Ribby's remarkable rim.
Is he occupying 4 squares there?
I'm gonna say
okay,
4 squares. Yeah. Okay, so maybe I should switch cameras. Is it a little hard to see with the green color? See if I've got a better camera angle here.
Maybe it was worth it. I don't know. It was a gamble.
Have fun, guys. I'm off to bed. It's late. Okay, thanks, Board Game Heaven. Everybody check him out and support Ye Olde Inn if you can. It's a great old community. A lot of good stuff still there. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Thanks, Raiders. Appreciate it. Yeah, stay if you want. You're welcome to join us.
And I pass.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if you see. I think you see some more, actually. So there should be one.
Does the Crown of Shadows help him see more in this room?
Well, he sees everything that doesn't require searching, basically.
Do I see secret doors? No.
So you see that one. You can't see any secret doors at this time. Hey, all right. Threat card for Zargon. Thank you, Dark Forces. Passing shot. Excellent. Okay, so Pixie's used up. Actually, I'm going to keep that card that I've got. So, all right, thank you. Okay. So, my turn?
Yep.
All right. It was nice knowing you all. Okay, this is the dragon known as Venom. There's magical darkness everywhere. Let's see. Those who are not able to see in the dark are going to have trouble with their attacks, as you've seen. Monsters, of course, are not affected by the darkness. Let's see. All right, I'm going to use Cloud of Chaos in the room. The dragon casts a spell. All right, so all the heroes are paralyzed. Unless...
I use the ancient staff.
Oh, dang. Yes, you can use the ancient staff. Okay, so that means... Wow, you paralyzed everybody in the room.
Reflect.
Yeah, that is amazing. Okay. All right. The Cloud of Chaos just goes back and hits all the monsters in the room. Let me just double check that one. That was kind of awesome. Okay, just checking the stats of the magical ancient staff. This magical staff enables the elf to reflect any monster spell back at the spellcaster. Spellcaster and all monsters in the same room suffer the full effects of the spell, while the elf and his companions are immune to the effects. Okay, let me just see about the rolling, because I think I got a roll for everybody now. Just make sure I get it right. Okay. Paralyzes all in the room, unable to move, attack, or defend themselves. Can be broken at once or on a future turn by each victim rolling one red die for each of their mind points. By rolling a 6. Oh, I see. So the mummies are immune. Well, that's convenient. But the gargoyle does have to roll. And so does the dragon. Okay. So the gargoyle... Oops. Okay, so roll a 6. All right. Wait, do I have that many mind points? Oh, I think I misunderstood. So I got 4 mind points. Let me try that again. Okay, I did get a 6. All right, so he's okay. Whew, wakes up. Dragon has 4 mind points. dragon wakes up. But yeah, you made him waste his spell. So, wow. Okay. All right, still my turn. Dragon can move quite a bit, actually. I'm gonna have him move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because you treat him as if he's a small monster who can move through stuff. Okay, now the other monsters. Let's get the big view again. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, mummy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attacks the druid.
Yep.
1 skull. Ching! Barely avoided it.
Barely.
Haha. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's put the mummy there. Gargoyle attacks the druid. Three skulls.
Ouch.
Deadly.
Block nothing.
Nothing. Yep, that's right. So 3 damage. And dwindles down to a little lawn gnome again. I like to think he's still wearing a cute little bear hat. Then he snatches it off. Oh. Okay, got movement left. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, hero's turn. I guess the dragon's head does kind of remind me of the new dragon. The new one's kind of like a stylized version of the other.
Yeah, I mean they're very similar.
Yeah. The new one's much more humanoid. Of course, this one is crouched over a pillar. Much longer.
Okay, can I drink my potion of magical aptitude?
Yes.
And I'm going to take Bohemius's advice. I'm going to use both my spell scroll and my normal heal body spell, and I'm going to cast one on each of the paladin and the druid.
Okay. Right, so magical aptitude is used. And I use 2 spells. So the scroll is used and regular heal body is used. So each of them receive back 4 body points. Alright, Paladin goes to full as well. Well done.
Okay, and I'll just move the elf 2 squares forward. In front, yeah, in the center. And I'll finish my turn there, pass to the dwarf.
Dwarf got serious plumbing problems.
9.
All right, he's going to continue his trek north.
One
do
more?
I get to the other one? Is that 8?
Yep.
Nope, I'll wait.
It was worth a try. Come on, the acid's fine. Yeah. Okay. All right.
And a paladin.
What would a paladin do in a situation like this? I don't know. 6.
6. The paladin goes 1 north and 1, 2, 3 to the east and attacks with the dragon spear the dragon.
Okay. All right. Did he fire the longbow earlier?
The paladin? No, he used the dragon spear. He doesn't have a longbow.
Oh, okay. I was thinking of something else. All right. So we'll subtract 2 from your roll. Go ahead, do your roll. I guess there's 2 ways to do it. One, you could just say you roll with less, but I'm just taking your roll and then I'm mangling it. So just do your full attack. So it'd be 4 dice. Because of the darkness. Oh, well, he missed again. So I guess it's no big deal.
So it kind of makes the dragon spear worthless. Like, you get it, but to do 1 extra against a dragon, but in the same token, you do 2 less. It's weird.
It is weird. Oh.
Unless you give the spear to me, that I got the crown, or I give you the crown, and you use a full potential.
Well, since I'm technically not next to adjacent to a monster, you could probably hand it to me on your turn. Otherwise, I could try to hand you the spear on my next turn, because I already moved and attacked.
I don't know always what I think is better if you keep the spear. At least you keep rolling 2 instead of 3, instead of 1, and I go.
If you give me the crown, that'll give me 4 dice against the dragon or 3 black dice against the mummies.
Because this way we gain 2 attacks, decent attack. If you give it to me, we have only 1 big attack, nothing else. That's better if he split. Probably. Let's try a couple of turns, because I would like to eliminate first the little threats. They're dangerous.
Right, so attack the mummy and then give me the crown.
That is my point.
That way you get a good attack,
if I give
and I get a good attack.
I give you the crown, then we have only 1 big attack. That's what I'm trying to say.
Utility potion. Make your Wordicon.
Right, but after I attack, I can give you the crown back. Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully.
All this healing. Oh, man. Wizardry. Oh, but the wizard isn't playing. Oh. Battle Rage. No barbarian. I know, I should have just said across the board. Icy strength. Come on. Something. Magical resistance. There's a utility potion for anyone. This is against damage.
Against damage. I got one already, so if somebody else want it, you need it.
Well, maybe the paladin's the most likely one to be engaging in combat against the dragons, perhaps. You've got one?
Yeah,
okay, I could take one.
Okay, so the elf would have...
The elf.
Okay. All right. Okay, so after the paladin, it's the druid.
The druid is going to drink the potion of warmth to go back to full.
Okay.
And regain the spell, shapeshift.
Yep.
Then I'm going to attack with the battle axe, the mummy. His calls.
Oh, okay. Got him.
Yes, Jason, I'm scared that I give it to you that they overwhelm us. Oh, and then you cannot give me back. I will kill a couple of.
Well, there's only 3 of them right now, and because of I think where the mummy is, I don't think they can surround me. But that's what I was thinking. If you hand it to me, then I can attack with it, and then I can hand the stuff back or hand it off to you on your next turn.
Well, let's try. I'll move 2 squares to the right, and give the crown to the dwarf. To the paladin.
Okay. All right. Are you putting on the crown?
Yes.
Jason? Okay.
Well, if I can do it.
Sure. Technically, you're not adjacent to any monsters. So even with Avalon Hill's clarification, it still works. Okay, so the paladin has a crown of shadows. All right, you can see through the magical darkness. All right, my turn.
The druid can still move, I think.
No. I'll stay there. Okay. You want me to move away? I mean,
well, I was just thinking if you moved back to spaces, then you'd be back kind of farther away.
Okay.
So if they surround,
I need to roll. I need to roll for movement because I just moved 2, so I can move another 6. I'll go
maybe 3 spaces back, so you got some coverage from the rocks.
Yes. 1, 2, 3 to the 3. 1. Yeah, 3 to the left. 3 to the left. And Your turn, Dragon.
Okay. Let's take a look here. Alright. I'm going to cast Command upon the Paladin. Obey me. Alright. You can resist. You've got 4 mind points.
Okay, and I pull out my potion of magic resist for all effects and roll these dice.
But you don't have it. You only have 1 against damage.
Oh, I use that one? All right. I'll cross that one off then.
You almost had me. Okay, but yeah, you can still try to resist it.
All right.
So
I just wanted to make sure I cross it off my sheet so that I didn't see it anymore then.
Yeah. You have 4 chances to roll a 6. Otherwise, you're under my control. All right, you resisted it.
2 of them.
Never turn to the dark side. Never. What? All right, dragon's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I really didn't do much there. Okay, got my other monsters though. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a shame. 1, 2, 3, 4. The mummy moves. 1, 2, 3. Gargoyle closes in on the paladin. The uncorruptible paladin, and attacks. 2 skulls. That was amazing. Okay.
All right. Draw a card for the paladin.
Perfect Plex.
All right, that's perfect for the paladin.
Yep.
That one was
Paladin, perfect Plex.
Was perfect against the dragon.
Alright. So 1 damage there. Okay. Let me just check something here. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. Heroes. Elf.
Okay, can I attempt to fire my longbow at the mummy?
Okay. Darkness still affects you, so you only get one skull. Alright. Mummy defends. Ching! And a wrestling move. Alright. He comes up to you, and then he reaches into his bandages and pulls out brass knuckles and just socks you in the jaw. Bam! And then he quickly like stuffs them back into the hinge.
Where's the ref when you need him?
The ref's like, you're like complaining to the ref, your mouth is bleeding, and the mummy's just like raising his arms in a shrug. You know, you can clearly see the brass knuckles tucked into his bandages, but the ref just is like, I don't know. I don't know what happened. That's your problem. Boo.
Just incompetence.
Nope. Probably on the take.
In terms of moving, I really don't know. I think I'll just stay put and pass to the dwarf.
All right. Dwarf's theme music continues to play as he runs towards the situation. Of course, he's got that acid pool right in front of him. 7.
All right, and I'm attempting to jump the acid pool.
Oh man.
Not again. What? Doug, come on, man. I don't need black shields.
The ghost of Doug Hopkins floating over the game just shrugs his shoulders and kind of grins a little bit. Vanishes. Okay, roll for damage. Okay, like he died as he lived, falling into acid.
Joe! The damage this time!
Okay. Alright. After the dwarf. The paladin.
Yeah, I'm thinking you could keep it for this round because I can transform this round.
Okay.
You can give me the next round.
All right, 5. I'm gonna attack the. I'm gonna go for it and attack the gargoyle. 1, 3. Not a small threat, but.
Well, you don't actually have to move. I think you're already adjacent. Are you, like, moving around him, you mean?
No. Well, I'm going to move after I attack.
Oh, okay.
But the dragon spear only gives me the 3, but I have the crown, so I'm agreeing with the druid to try to take out some of the small threats, even though gargoyle's not really a small threat, but...
Or a large threat, I would say.
Yeah. But he defends with 5, so 2 skulls. Let's see what he does.
Okay. Yep. You were unaffected by the darkness. Your attack goes straight at him. He tries to defend. And a wrestling move. Alright, he puts you in an illegal chokehold.
take 1 damage breaking out of the chokehold.
Yep.
And I move 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces to the left and 1 space south. Stand underneath the druid.
Okay.
On the way there, I pass the holy water to the elf in case the mummy gives him any problems.
All right, holy water to the elf. Excellent. Druid.
Druid will move 1 square south, 1 square to the left, and goes shapeshift.
All right, you're back there, bear brother.
What?
All right, the mighty bear.
Yep.
Bear with me.
And pass.
What'd you say, Glasgow?
It's not worth repeating.
I don't care to repeat it. Very well. Okay. Zargon's turn. Alright, let's get the mummy out there. 1, 2. To attack the elf. One skull. Wow, that was the greatest roll of all time. It's deserved.
That is one mighty wrestling move.
The mightiest. Okay, well.
Right, let's for this one, let's just do the Scooby-Doo mummy attack.
So you grab the corner of his bandages and you just do the spin and you just yank it with all your might, and he's twirling and he's unwrapping. He's like, oh no! He's trying to like hold a few bandages still there, at least to protect his dignity, if nothing else.
And you unwrap it, and it's a beamer that just took some damage.
All right, so he's still got 1 body point left. Gargoyle. 1, 2, 3. Bear. Go for the elf or the paladin. So many targets, a little time. Let's go after the paladin. 2, 3, 4. Three skulls. Paladin. Alright, cha-ching, and 1 damage. Okay, and the dragon. A bag of tricks. I'm gonna say. Ooh. One, two, three, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, his large size works against him.
But he should be able to squeeze in the corridors.
Yeah. Well, that's true. If he can squeeze
Well,
through a
so
corridor.
even if you land on a pillar,
Oh,
is the
yeah.
same.
Yeah, it's not just moving.
He's already perched on the pillar.
It's not. Well,
exactly.
I take your logic. Yeah, it's not just him moving through those tight spaces, but he can stay there as well.
You can stand there. Yes, occupy only 3 space.
It's gonna get crazy, but oh man. 2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Uh-oh, my screen's frozen. See my arm there. Let's fix that. The arm of doom.
It's any fast movements that does it to the camera. It seems like.
Well, I hope it's not the heat. Okay. All right. So what I intended to do was, move the dragon around that way. So he's on that square, even though it looks like he's tipping over. Yeah, without Ribby's remarkable rim, he would be tipping over at this point. Tipping point. Okay. And he's going to unleash an attack against the druid. Can you guys still hear me? I think my microphone switched.
Yes.
All good.
Okay. All right. Dragon is attacking the druid. Bonus treasure search. Thanks, Wardicon. You guys have 2 of those now. Four skulls, druid.
Yeah, I was checking if I got some defense, but I don't.
I see you have potion of defense. Did you use that up already? You also.
I don't see it. What?
Oh.
That's why.
Yeah, I have you. I have you with the potion of defense.
I'm going to use it. Yeah, I have damage extraction. Okay. 3. So it's a Presley move. Bear hug!
Okay.
A bear hug the dragon.
Oh man. Okay. Alright. Dragon takes 1 damage.
But I get 1 damage too, so I lose the bear. Bear 4?
Yep. Okay, yeah, because you would have taken 4 damage. You take 1 damage. Okay.
Yes.
Still, pretty good. Pretty good result.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not pleased.
All right. And I'm going to use Creeping Darkness. No hero or mercenary may cast spells or use spell scrolls during the next round. A strange darkness prevents you from using magic.
Now I'm displeased.
Okay, hero's turn.
All right, can I just hit the mummy with the holy water?
Yep. It's not magic, so. Splash in his face. Ah! Got him.
And can I move 2 squares to the west, please?
I like to think that his face catches on fire from the from the holy water, and he tries to jump into the acid pit to like put it out, but then he just gets dissolved. Fatality.
It's the dwarf.
All right, mighty dwarf. Long may he run.
His chance to shine.
Yep. He's gonna run in like Kurt Russell with Big Trouble in Little China, and everybody's defeated. And he's like, ah! Oh.
All right, it's not a 2. I'm in.
All right. Out of the acid. All right, you just going straight in?
3 north.
All right. You see a huge dragon.
Battle axe time.
Little scrum.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm getting some microphone distortion there.
Yeah, that was dropping the phone.
Oh. Don't drop it into the fire.
I'm going to use Rallying Cry.
Okay. It's not magic. You can do it.
No, and so it gives everybody a +1 to their attack.
Nice.
All right.
Everybody remind me, +1 to your attack. And the rallying cry.
And defense?
You may be right about that. Let me double check the card. It doesn't get used as much. 1 extra attack and defense. Correct. Good. It's a good bonus.
Okay, so use the Rallying Cry. And now I attack with the Battle Axe.
Okay. This will be 5. But there is the darkness.
And, alright, I will also drink my Heroic Brew.
Ah, okay. Okay, let me make sure I'm keeping you honest here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Aren't I affected by Rallying Cry too?
Yes.
Okay, so
It'd be
it's
9.
Battle Axe +1, so that's... Oh, it's only 1 attack, not 1 turn? Alright.
To the end of the turn, roll 1 extra attack. Attack die. Yeah, just roll 9.
Alright.
Unless you got something else that puts you to 10. Would have been cool.
So.
9 is pretty cool as it is.
Yeah.
You gonna use Berserker Fury? Take away some of your defense. You can use that to boost it up.
Alright, yeah, I'll do that. I'll take 1 away from my defense.
There you go. Okay, so 1 from defense. And Berserker Fury. It's this card. Probably forgot you had that. I did too, actually. Okay, so you got 4 skulls and a wrestling move against the dragon. Okay, so we subtract 2. So it's 2 skulls and a wrestling move. So I gotta roll my defense. Darn, now I wish I hadn't gotten rid of that card that I had. Okay. Hey, Atsumari Kofihara, thank you. Chaos Warrior jumps up out of the pit. Ah! Chaos! Okay.
After the bandages finally dissolve, the Chaos Warrior emerges.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got 6 defend dice. Wow, that's it. Okay, so I blocked 1, So it's 2. Okay, so 1 damage, and then the wrestling move gets another damage. What's it gonna be?
Tombstone pile driver. I'm crushing his wings.
All right, extremely comically, cartoonishly, like bam, driving him into the pavement. Kicks out at 2 though. Better not shake the table. Oh man. Okay, well, nicely done, Master Dwarf. Okay, so everybody else has got a bonus. Okay, so Paladin.
All right, the Paladin
one extra
is
attack.
going to move 1 to the left and 1 to the south and attack the dragon with the dragon spear diagonally. He's going to give out his own battle cry. All right, so he's going to roll 5 dice.
Yes. Three skulls. Okay. 3 hits. The dragon falls. Shaking the temple area.
Sweet. All right, I passed the Crown of Shadows to the druid.
Crown of Shadows to the druid. Okay.
Yep. And I thank him for allowing me to vanquish the dragon with the dragon spear.
Okay. Because it's not over yet. Okay. All right. Who's next? Druid. It's not over.
Yep. The druid. The druid. Let's move. Move 8. And move. Just 1, 2, 3. I'm going all around the gargoyle, and put me just to his right side.
All right. The gargoyle turns.
And I attack with the battle axe.
You killed my master. 3 skulls.
3 skulls. You cannot. You cannot. I'm going to use Mighty Blow.
Ah. Mighty Blow.
So it's 6 skulls.
Do you have Mighty Blow? Oh, yes, you do. Wow.
Was donated last week.
Oh, yeah. You do, yep. I even wrote it down. I had to have an arrow pointing. Okay. 6 skulls. Amazing. Okay. Well, if he gets anything. Ching! Okay, so
The audacity!
You got him, but he got a wrestling move. So as he goes down, he throws salt in your eyes.
A gargoyle made of salt. Who would have thought it?
Yep. Rock
I
salt.
go down to 4. But you forget to count the previous damage.
I might have. Thank you. Either that or I didn't press the button hard enough. That happens too. It's like I have to press it hard enough for it to recognize, but not hard enough that it like restores.
And pass to Zargon.
It's a pretty good system though. Okay. Okay, so the Creeping Darkness has ended.
Chaos Warrior now sits on the throne.
Yeah. Raised dead. Oh, Chaos card for Zargon. Nice, thank you. Okay, so out of the acid pool, the dragon reemerges, but he has changed to a new form. This time he has 3 heads and no arms. Okay. Death seems to have come too early for some.
It's a mutation of the Chaos Gods.
Alright, the Chaos Warrior is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 to attack the Druid. Thanks, Wardicon. Ah, he missed. He missed. All right, heroes.
Can I just check? When the dwarf used the rallying cry, does it still apply to me?
That's a very good question.
It should.
Because you're
Till the yes, because it didn't activate yet.
Oh, because back to your turn. Yeah, because it goes back to the turn of the person who used it. That's how I would interpret it. So yeah.
All right.
So on the
Okay,
dwarf's
in
turn
that
will be
case,
over.
Right, I'll go for 1 step to the east. I'll arm the Warhammer and attack.
Ah, you missed, but you got a wrestling move.
Okay, so I'm going to just I'm going to do an Andre the Giant style. I'm going to choke him on the top rope.
Oh no! The referee was tying his shoe, didn't even see it. Okay. All right, what's next?
Dwarf. Maximus.
Are you not entertained? All right. Good roll. 10.
One north, 4 to the east, or 5 to the east, sorry. And then 1 north. All right, and I'll attack again with the battle axe. Which, actually, I should have been rolling black and white dice.
If you choose to, yeah.
Yeah.
covers people forgetting. I forgot to remind you. Sorry.
I know axes and hammers. Yeah. I know. I just looked at it at the top of my sheet.
All
right. 4.
I guess it doesn't matter. It's a perfect roll. Okay. All right. Chaos Warrior attempts to defend that mighty attack.
Oh, you subtract 1, right? Because you did 2 last time, so this time he loses 1 die.
Yeah, but you still would have scored 3, right? So you still got him. All right. Paladin.
A 6, I think. Or is that a different one?
What's going on?
I tried to roll for movement.
Oh.
Oh, 6. It is 6.
Yeah, it's 6. Wasn't showing for a second there.
No, it was blank on my end too, so I wasn't sure.
Weird. I'm not sure what's up with Mentorbot tonight. Okay.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. 1 north, 3 east, and 2 more north, and I'll attack the dragon.
We're still grateful to Ribby for his talents. It's not his fault, but sometimes the server is a little weird. Okay, 1 skull and press and move. Ching! But he takes damage from the rest and move.
All right, I'll do choke slam.
All right.
Back to the acid you go.
All right. Kicks out. Okay, Druid.
Okay. Can I see the dragon from here?
The knight is in the, or the paladin's in the way.
Paladin's in the way. Okay.
Yeah. I guess
so let's try to move.
You pretty much have your options, yeah, either next to the elf or next to the dwarf, and you can shoot diagonal.
Yeah, he can shoot. He shoot better than me. Yeah, so I'm going melee with the axe. Just close to the paladin to the left. Now, he's gonna attack it.
Yep.
It's just because it doesn't have a base, so I don't know if he's diagonal or whatever.
Use the skull as kind of your guideline. So you're standing diagonally from the dragon.
So I need to move an extra square north to attack with the battle axe.
All right, there you are.
Four. Suspense. 3.
Nice. Okay. 2 hits.
And pass.
Okay, my turn. Alright. The dragon begins to, like, breathe in. It's like he's sucking all the air out of the room. He rears back and does a devastating acid breath fueled firestorm that fills the room. Just everywhere. Let's see, do I have enough of these? Oh, I wish I had an entire, like, bag of them ready for this. Okay, so what happens is everybody takes 1 damage from acid, except for one person who has protection from it. I think. Do they still have protection? Let's see. Yeah.
Yes.
Who's got the acid immunity?
The paladin.
Okay, so the paladin takes no damage. But everybody else gets zapped with this flaming acid.
Is it magical?
Yeah, I guess
not
it is.
A spell.
Well, it's
Is it?
It's like Firestorm, yes, so it would be the equivalent of magic.
Alright, so then the dwarf is going to use one of his resist all potions.
Okay, so he takes no damage. Anybody else got anything?
But I'm going to keep it. It's only 1 damage.
Well, it's actually 3 damage. I mean, 1 is automatic, and then you got to roll for the other 2.
So yes, I'm going to use it. But the fire resistance. No, wait. The damage resistance.
Yeah, you could use.
Yeah, I'll also use my potion magic resistance against damage.
Okay.
I got like 4. How many got? Really? You got 4?
Oh, wow.
Can you double check, please?
Okay, so the druid had 2, so he uses 1.
2. Okay, I used 1.
So he resists.
Yeah, I'm in the dark right now. I'm not seeing well. Whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's too bright. Okay, and then the elf, I believe he does too. You guys carefully saved them, which is smart. Okay, magic resistance against damage. Okay, so the elf takes no damage. All right, so the acid clears. Everybody's got their potions to their lips and powders and elixirs.
Do it again. Do it again.
Again. Yeah, where's my evil flashback? Okay. All right, the dragon's like, Rah! All 3 heads are like, Rah! Okay.
That's all you got? All right, you might as well run away.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Hero's turn. Not so tough. Nine.
Okay, can we have the elf move down to the corner of the crypt, just next to the secret door? And I'll fire my longbow at the dragon.
All right. Three skulls. Can't help you this time, buddy. Okay, blocked 1, 2 damage. He goes limp, crashes to the ground. Mighty dragon has been slain. Okay, after the elf.
Right the body.
All right, the dwarf will loot the room.
Okay.
Search for treasure.
All right. Okay, you've got a card. So do you want? There's 2 bonus searches. You want to do that or a regular search?
A regular search.
Potion of healing. 1d6. 1 red die. Or 1 white die.
There's 100 gold in every pool of acid. I whisper this to the dwarf. See what he's doing.
He's not the explorer, you know. Okay.
If you reach,
I'll just give you a gentle push. Another bonus treasure search. So there's 3. Oh, he's going to have 1 for each hero, I feel like. Okay, so the dwarf has 2 1d6 healings. That was the dwarf.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Is he going to do anything else?
Guess he'll walk just north of the elf. Is south 1 and then all the way to the west.
6. Okay.
I'll congratulate him on killing the dragon again.
All right. Paladin.
Paladin will use one of those bonus treasure searches.
All right. This is a safe search. Potion of speed. Druid.
Alright, the paladin will then do a search for secret doors.
Oh, because of the bonus search. Okay. A secret door has been discovered. Just in the corner there.
Alright, the paladin will move 2 spaces north and 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces to the right and open the secret door.
Does he have the immunity?
Yes, he does. He's got the oil on him. The oil of acid immunity.
4.
Can you drink the acid? I want to know how it tastes.
Acidic.
Did I pick up 100 gold coins from the bottom of the pool?
Lemonade.
Well, there were coins in there, but they've dissolved long ago.
All right. So yeah, I'll open the door, and I'll stand there.
Okay. So you open the door. Now you can see down the corridor there is a door here. And there is a stone wall here. Yes. Just a second. Oh yes. You see also a wooden exit door. Right here, in front of the stone wall. Did you see?
All right. I'll go one more step to the right. And I'll wait there.
All right, Druid.
Druid. I'm going to jump this. Well, going 4 square to the right. Jumping. Attempting to jump.
The one
the whip.
Okay. The one to the right or the one below
To
you?
the right. Well, of course, I fell in the pit.
Splash. Dun, 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 dun.
Jump! Maybe it's the last Joe, I'm going to say.
Okay,
The
roll.
suspense.
Roll one for damage.
I'm rolling. I don't know. I get stuck. Okay. 1 call. So, yeah, I got damage too.
Okay.
Your turn.
All right. Ray's dead. From the acid pool arises a reborn dragon. Oh man, do I have it? Hold on. Do I have it? Just give me a moment here. Feels like is this the true form? There we go. All right, you'll have to listen to the Twitch to hear the Godzilla roar. Okay. Death seems to have come too early for some. Yep, I planned this years ago, practically.
Is the evolving?
Okay. Heroes. The elf. So 8.
Okay, could I... Yeah, let's go 1 east, 1 north, and then 6 more east. And I'll take a shot at the dragon.
All right. I play his theme music, but I don't want to get audio jungled. Two skulls. Ching, And 1 hit.
It's the dwarf.
All right, I'm going to move 2 spaces to the right, equip my crossbow and shield, and I'll shoot at the dragon.
Two skulls. Ching, and a hit.
Alright, Paladin charges to the left. And was Dragon Spear.
Oh, through the acid pool?
Yep. Charging to the acid pool. And 2.
Damage. Okay.
Let's go, Druid. Let's go.
It's up to you now.
Jump out of the acid and attack with the battle axe.
Two
Two.
skulls. Ching, and a hit.
Get him! Pass.
All right.
Can do a
Got him.
secure search. The last search.
It falls down into the acid pool. Hold on 1 second here. You want to do a search?
We have the last safe search, I believe.
Yeah. But first, you hear a voice in the background. Nature has a way sometimes of reminding man of just how small he is. She occasionally throws up the terrible offsprings of our pride and carelessness to remind us of how puny we are in the face of a tornado, an earthquake, or a Godzilla. The reckless ambitions of man are often dwarfed by their dangerous consequences. For now, Godzilla, that strangely innocent and tragic monster, has gone to Earth. Whether he returns or not, or is never again seen by human eyes, the things he has taught us remain. And the music plays. Okay. Then he sinks back down into the acid. The late, great Raymond Burr. Okay. All right. So you're doing the safe search. To the dark abyss. Okay. Safe search. Potion of healing. 1d6.
Great.
That's what you needed. After a battle like that. Okay, what's next?
Your turn.
All right.
No, it was yeah, it was what happened? Got lost a sec. Yes, I attacked.
Yeah.
The
You
last
had the
name.
bonus. Okay.
It was your turn.
All right. Revenge! A log trap. Suddenly a spike log rolls from the ceiling. Okay, so it's going to hit those 3 squares. So the druid and the paladin each need to roll a combat die. If you get a skull, you lose a body point. Okay. Druid loses a body point. Suspense. Okay. And paladin loses a body point.
Yep, I lost one too.
Favorite card.
Yep, nobody has luck.
Yep. Okay. All right, heroes.
Okay, can the elf go 1 east, 2 north, 1 west, 2 north? And then through the secret door?
Excellent. Okay, through the secret door.
And let's take a step in front of the normal door. And I'm afraid curiosity has got the better of me here. Let's open the door.
Of course. All right, open the door, revealing the room. All right, inside you see
Giant tag.
that would be funny. Something better.
The real dragon.
Yeah, it's like the Wizard of Oz. He's been throwing the switches, controlling the robot dragons. The robot dragon making machine. Just a very bad wizard.
We found the entrance to First Light, where you fight another dragon.
Yep. Endless dragons. The land of dragons. Everywhere you look, more dragons. Okay. You see 3 treasure chests.
Okay, can I step inside the room?
Well, you can. All right. You're now in the room. You see 3 treasure chests.
Okay, let's do a search. Let's do a search for traps.
Okay. No traps detected.
Okay, dwarf.
But they're all empty. Come on, guys. It's Joe.
I know, right? Or this will be the only treasure chest that has treasure in it, right? But only if you pick the right one.
Choose wisely.
The dwarf will move all the way to the right wall. I can't really see him on the screen.
Oh.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to the right wall, 3 north.
There's a wall there.
3, yeah, and then I guess around the wall, 3 more spaces. All right. The paladin will move in and go 1 to the right of the elf. They'll do a search for treasure.
All right. You search for treasure. All right. Inside the chest, you find the dragon's hoard. A total of 1,200 gold pieces. Impressive.
All right, 1,200 gold.
Yep.
All right, I hand 6 of it over to the elf.
6 gold pieces?
No, 600.
That's mighty generous. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, so you got... Okay, 600 for the elf. So 695 for the elf total.
And then I have 1250, and I promise 50 to the goblin mom of the studying goblin.
Yep. Least you could do. Okay. All right. Next, the druid.
Okay, I'm going to cast flashback on the paladin.
Well, okay. Let's see where this is going.
I'm just joking. I'll accept that act of altruism.
He sees your hand going for the spell activation. He's like, "What?" Sweating. Gotcha.
It's okay. If he casts flashback, then I will just move to the left side of the elf and search for treasure anyway.
Because you still don't know. It's like, well, it's gonna do what you're gonna do anyway. Funny. Yeah.
But this time I'll only hand him 500.
Well, see, I knew you had it, so I'm just like, man, whatever goes wrong, you've got a mulligan. That's what we call it. Redo. All right. Okay. Druid.
Okay, try and attempt again to jump this dial with the whip. Whew. So we made it. We go in front of the door. In front of the where is the elf? Yes, and we search this room with this corridor for secret doors.
Okay. In the corridor for secret doors. No secret doors detected.
Okay, guys, we can go.
Yeah, all those empty chests, and then he gives you the dragon hoard.
I'm here for the glory, not for gold.
That's right. Okay, my turn.
Oh, yep.
Oh, that would have been handy. Okay. All right, heroes.
All right. Can we have the elf just make for the wooden exit door?
What were you saying, Bohemius?
I'm saying just out. Everybody out.
Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and you're exiting the quest?
Yes, please. Thank you.
All right. You step out into the fresh air outside. Congratulations. You've survived the Crypt of Perpetual Darkness.
Yes.
Okay. The Mighty Dwarf.
All right. The dwarf will follow the elf right out of the quest.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. He also enters the fresh air outside. More of that acid breath.
The paladin will move 3 spaces to be to the right of the druid. I'll pass him the orc letter and 250 gold with instructions to send 50 of it to the goblin mom. and then I'll exit the quest. Conscience free and clear.
All right. Druid. All right, and out the quest he goes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Congratulations to the fresh air. And finally, the druid.
Well, there's one room we didn't explore at the beginning of the dungeon. So, no, we go out. Let's go out.
Now his true plan. Okay.
He's waiting to see if the dwarf is going to go back.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Last chance. Out the door.
Yes, out the door. I said that just because I know that the dwarf was going to think about it.
Yeah, but I didn't find any lever or switch or any way to turn off the conveyor belt thing.
It was a fake. The whole time it was a fake out. Just telling you guys. It's like the door is wedged and cannot be opened. So.
Oh, that's even funnier.
But you guys are so tenacious. You would have like used Pastor Rock to like go in there, and it's like, okay, it's just a rock room. It's just it's like, okay.
Well, that is funny. I'm glad none of us jumped it then, but it would have been one more thing to separate the party.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so all the heroes have now exited the quest. And now we read the epilogue. Congratulations. You have completed. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it this way. Congratulations. You have completed your most difficult quest to date. It did not appear pretty at times, but luckily, style points are not being awarded here. You have defeated the Death Knight Kedrick Gilbane, vanquished the Dragon Venom in all his forms, and blocked Zargon's forces from possessing the incredibly powerful artifacts buried within the crypt. Over the coming nights, whenever you close your eyes and drift off to sleep, you are jolted awake by apocalyptic dreams of a vast wasteland, barren, volcanic earth, and an obsidian tower in the distance. All of you share with each other these same visions of doom. It becomes clear that they are most vivid and painful for the one who wears the crown of shadows. As the pain and visions grow sharper day by day, you come to realize that within the crown lies a great evil, one that needs to be destroyed. And it has something to do with the Dark Tower. My friends, there simply is no rest for the heroic. As one quest comes to a close, another begins. The end? Alright guys, well we're way over time, but I had a good time, I had fun.
I'm really glad I gave that crown back.
Thanks, of course, to Carl Casey.
It's cursed?
It's cursed. Yeah.
Why?
Sequel.
Because it's the Crown of Shadows.
Yeah.
Now you got to go to the Obsidian Tower of Doom and purge it.
I wonder if there'll be 4 evil sorcerers there. I don't know. Yeah, so thanks to our heroes tonight. Thanks for everyone who contributed all along the way. Shout out, as always.
So now we got to go fight ogres and see if they can smash that crown to bits.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, we could maybe cast the Crown of Shadows into the Pit of Dread.
Ah, there's an idea.
From whence it came.
That's an idea. But how terrible would it be if you throw it in there and you just see it go down to the bottom and it's just sitting there? Like, no, who's gonna fish it out? Yeah. Thanks to Joe Manganiello for, first of all, joining the HasLab campaign and getting his little quest pack released, and teasing us so long with his dragon, and now finally, whatever he did to get it released for real into retail. So we played it. I hope you make some adjustments. We've seen a few glitches and little weird things in it, but I don't know. With the right group, it's still fun. So, yep. And
yes, we forgive you, Joe.
We forgive you for all the torment you gave us. Well, he definitely has the mind of someone who likes to play as Zargon. Like, just lots of dirty tricks, lots of swerves. Maybe if he had a little more time, he could refine it to something even better. So we look forward
like
to
maybe have all those chests like mostly empty, like you roll a d6 and it's that many gold coins still at the bottom or something, where it's a very little amount, but at least it's something.
Yeah, it's just
put acid. Put acid in the chest.
Yeah, you just find a vial of acid. Yeah.
I mean, it is cool because if you start this with a new party, all those empty chests could be like the artifacts from the game system.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, Zargon can make those adjustments on the fly. That's very true. Yeah, so any other comments we have about this quest pack? I wonder what they'll put in the new box.
Just one thing occurred to me when you placed the crypt tile, Kurgan. I'm wondering about does that crypt tile fit into a Prophecy of Telor style size box?
Yes, it does.
It does, right? Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
but only
not with much room to spare.
Yes, but if the cardboard that is around the tile, it would not fit with that.
You got to get rid of the punch board or make it
the punch
board tiny. Yeah. The way the tiles are structured right now, they don't fit. But if you get rid of the excess and then just put it in there, it'd be fine.
Right. So we're looking at potentially a small box expansion for this, maybe.
Well, that's what we're all thinking. If Wizards of Morcar is the big one, and this is the small one. Yeah. Yep. So the dragon will be in there for sure. I'm guessing it'll follow the same pattern, but who knows? I mean, they might swerve us. They might give us something totally different than what we're expecting. But if the general idea, I assumed all along the general idea was they didn't want to upset the collectors. It wasn't like a legal thing. It was just they didn't want to upset collectors. And they didn't want it to just feel redundant. So they made everything a different color, but they kept the sculpts because the sculpts are what people want. You can always paint it to be the same if you want to. So I would expect mythic tier monsters again. I don't know the exact distributions, but it would be just enough to have the extra, because there's a couple places where there's extra monsters, extra abominations, extra zombies, but that would be fine. They're not essential. It's just for fun.
Yeah, the way they did Spirit Queen's Telor with adding pretty much almost like 2 or so of the monsters.
Yeah.
Just to cover it out.
Get us some more Chaos Warriors. But then the question is always, well, what color are they going to be? Many possibilities. It'd be nice to have a green dragon, of course, but who says the dragon has to be the same color as everything else? I get tired of the gray, though. I know...
I want the green one. I love green.
One gray one to match. Well, it might be a different shade of gray. That was my other guess, is what if it was the same color as the First Light Dragon? Kind of a shiny bronze. That'd be cool, and it would still be different.
Yeah. With a new faction. The Dragon.
Yep.
Dragon faction.
The Council of Dragons.
They could use the same green even that they did in, like, Jungles of Delthrak.
They could.
If they wanted. If they had leftovers or so.
What?
Or
I want a transparent.
That'd be it. It is a bright green.
Like a translucent green dragon. And will we get one of these? Probably not. It'll probably be they'll just reuse the mold and just use a different color plastic. But what if they did come with a little base like this to support it? Ruby gave me that. Thank you, Ruby. Because yeah, without it, it's it's okay, but it can be, you shake it a little bit and it falls down. I like the tavern. Tavern's great. This doesn't look as good on camera as I thought it would. I mean, it's a little hard to see, but most people aren't playing streaming like this, so it's probably not going to be a big deal for anybody. There's those tiles from Keller's Keep in there. That doesn't take up much room at all. There probably won't be any doors because there weren't in the other ones, so I guess we'll just see. Do you think he'll add any new quests? He's got 10. Just to keep it the same. 10's a kind of baseline.
Yeah, and it does finish good. And like I said, he's got the hook for the next quest. So
yeah,
in the spirit of either you create your own quest to the Obsidian Tower, or you wait for see if they ask him to write another one.
Yeah, it's a good setup. Because, yeah, you turn the next page and what do you see? A blank quest map. And you're like, oh, I get it. I write it. But, yeah, you could tie it in. Maybe you throw the crown into the pit of chaos to destroy it. Or, who knows? Something like that. I mean, when we were playing Mage of the Mirror and Rise of the Dreadmoon, I explicitly wanted to connect them. So, I mean, I came up with my own, story about Sinestra and the Realm of Reflection and the Chaos Gods, how all that thing was going to tie together. With this, I had the Godzilla game, and I'm like, oh yeah, comes back as Godzilla. But then I realized Godzilla was smaller, so I thought, okay, so that'll be the final form. But yeah, I was actually going to give him Atomic Breath. He was going to have lightning, but you guys killed him before he got a chance to use it, which is fair. You fight extra hard to stop the guy from using his powers. That's the whole point. So, but you got an epic fight.
Yes, yeah. Now that we can talk about it, yes, that ending is a huge foreshadowing of something to come. Okay, it can if you really think about all the lore.
Mm-hmm.
The one that is more connected to this ending to me is the beginning of Wizard of Mortar.
Mm.
Okay, because what is the vision? What is the vision in the nightmare? Is wasteless. They are
barren wasteland
in fire. Okay, and there's this huge tower that probably is the headquarters of Zargon. Is it possible?
Possible. I mean, I immediately think of the Orthanc from Lord of the Rings.
Yes, and spoilers in Wizard of Mortar. You start in the Tower of Zargon. Okay, at least in the very beginning, so it's not even much of a spoiler. So, yeah. Let's see. Maybe he's the Tower of Mortar, not the Tower of Zargon.
Didn't they say in the official quest order that this takes place after Jungles of Deltarak?
At the very end. They say at the very end, but I think they said that in purpose to not place it actually, because they fight every time you ask the position of the quest. They fight. They don't want to tell you the real the order.
Yeah,
because guys, have fun. Play in any order you want.
Yeah, they don't want to give people the idea that you can't play this until you play this other thing. Like, well, what if you just play the one you want to play?
Yes, but if you follow the social media, people are obsessed on the order, the real order
story,
and it is not healthy for the game, really.
No.
Because everybody wants to play in order of the story.
I would just treat it as a flashback. It's like, oh yeah, the first Light Adventure takes place when the heroes were at the start of their careers. They just rescued Sir Ragnar and go.
Yeah, but the hardcore role player, they want this stuff in that order, and I understand them. Okay,
sure.
But the people that play casually should not care. Should just play it and have fun.
Not going to play it again.
It's even better though, because now you have two groups of heroes that can intertwine and go in both directions at the same time. So you could have 8
There's not
individual heroes, one doing First Light and one doing the base system. And then later on, they can intertwine.
Yeah.
It's the same group. It's the same group. It's written. Say you, huh?
Could be. Well, we've completed First Light, but I hear there's a new threat in the east. Someone named Grimdead. I guess we got to go check him out.
No.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
You guys will have to stay here and defend the realm from the other threats that are coming.
Yeah, essentially, yes. Every expansion should be used a different group of heroes.
I feel like Keller's Keep, Return of the Witch Lord were written assuming that you've saved up stuff, because I feel like there's sort of a build there. But other than that, yeah, there might be story hooks, but there's nothing required. Yes, against the Ogre Horde, Wizards of Morkar in the original versions, I suppose. But how important is it really?
Yes, but if you want to really be, I say, I don't know a word to describe it, but precise. Imagine you're doing 3 campaigns consecutive, and at middle of the 4th campaign, you have an entire wipe of the party. You have to change the characters anyway. So
that's true.
What are you gonna do? You start from the beginning? No.
Oh yeah, send them all the way back to the trial. Now you guys got to gear up again.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, you kill the game. The people will say, "Oh no, I don't want to play again the entire campaign."
All that all over. Oh man!
And I will never arrive to the last.
Yeah. You play to the end of Jedi Survivor. Your save gets corrupted, and you're like,
or it's the same. In the first quest died the barbarian. In the second quest died the dwarf. In the third quest the wizard. And the fourth one the elf. And the 5th one, is it the same group to start the campaign? No, it's completely another group.
Another group of heroes will arise.
Yes.
To heed the call of adventure, just like in the days of old, when Rogar and Durgan and Ladril and Telor went to battle against Morkar or Zargon the first time.
The description, anyway, doesn't tell me at the end of this ending. Doesn't tell me which side of the map is located this tower. If it's on the extreme south or in the extreme east.
Just vague enough.
It's vague enough, yes. But if you want to put a parallel on the old map, is on the east. Okay, just throw in there in the part where they have all the Chaos Dwarves anyway in the old map. In the old,
wasn't he? Didn't he fled to the north originally?
The Chaos Wastes.
Yes. He's going to Chaos Wastes in the very north of in the north over after the the Sea of
Vampires are first or whatever.
The Sea of Talons.
Oh yes.
Beyond the Sea of Claws, the Sea of Talons.
Beyond the Sea of Claws. So you don't know, because he's described that you have forces everywhere. So the realm is like surrounded by the forces of Zargon.
And perhaps he reaches out to other realms as well to increase his power. You just have to find new allies to help you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Guys, I'm going to have to head. Thanks very much. Thanks, good game, and thanks very much for the campaign.
We're past our time, so thanks everybody. Thanks Glasgow.
Look forward to the next one.
Bohemians.
Cheers, guys.
Yep. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe. All right, we had a great night. One for the road for everyone. Thanks, Vorticon. Bonus potion. Yeah, we'll save that for the next one. We'll give that out to the next one, because otherwise...
If he's a grog, I'll drink it now.
That would be great. Great game. Yeah, thanks for watching. Yeah, this campaign went fast compared to the others. Very fast, but I'm okay with that. All right, good game, everybody. Okay, we'll see you.